tell you something, we have to sit close. You're the one that I miss the most. I've heard that you're happy, and maybe it's selfish of me to want you back this time. I know we decided it's better if we both were free, but it kills me now. We said our last goodbye. Won't you stay tonight, even just for a moment? Perfect light, pretend we're fine, even just for a moment. Throw it over, we're so not over. Pull me close, I need closure. This is our last goodbye. Stay tonight, even just for a moment. Even just for a moment. When you're not hurting, it's hurting me. I'm blinded by the past, I'm lost at sea. I've heard that you're happy, and maybe it's selfish of me to want you back this time. I know we decided it's better if we both were free, but it kills me now. We said our last goodbye. Won't you stay tonight, even just for a moment? Perfect light, pretend we're fine, even just for a moment. Throw it over, we're so not over. Pull me close, I need closure. This is our last goodbye. Stay tonight, even just for a moment. Even just for a moment. Even just for a moment. Last goodbye. Won't you stay tonight, even just for a moment? Perfect light, pretend we're fine, even just for a moment. Throw it over, we're so not over. Pull me close, I need closure. This is our last goodbye. Stay tonight, even just for a moment. Moment, 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 moment. Even just for a moment. Won't you stay tonight, even just for a moment?
What's going on, everybody? Hello and welcome back to another live stream. Seems like a pretty good day to live stream. It's Tuesday, December 5th, or not December. That's funny. The first trailer for GTA 6 came out Tuesday, December 5th, though. Funny. It is Tuesday, May 5th, 2026. Now, the title of this live stream says GTA 6 Trailer 3 Live Stream. Now, I think the key words in the title of this live stream is today the day? Now, the community's been kind of chit-chatting, and they think that May, before the earnings call that's coming up, is probably a good time to drop the next trailer for GTA 6. I think May is going to be a pretty good month. The stock market isn't quite open at the moment, but it looks like Take-Two is trading a little bit higher than it was yesterday. And obviously, Take-Two Interactive is a publicly traded company, and they have their quarterly earnings calls. Some of the things that we do occasionally, pretty much every 3 months, we pretty much do every single one of these earnings calls. So, I know there's an earnings call coming up, but why are we so focused on a trailer? Well, there are things we could focus on, for example. I think like today, for example, is a good day to release trailer 3 for GTA 6. Kind of coincides with what they did for GTA 5. I mean, trailer 3 for GTA 5 already came out in April. Came out April 30th. If we look at Red Dead Redemption 2 trailer 3, this came out sometime early May. May 2nd. I mean, hell, if we look at the last GTA 6 trailer, number 2, this also came out in May. May 2nd, actually. So tomorrow, trailer 2 will be 1 year old. It's having its 1 year birthday tomorrow. Now, I'm not saying like we're specifically getting trailer 3 today, but there is a reason why a lot of people think today could be the day. A lot of people are kind of just focused on the Tuesdays aspect. If you were to look up Trailer 1 and Trailer 2, the release dates for Trailer 1 and Trailer 2, you will find out that those happened on Tuesdays. So essentially, for the entire month of May, I think what everybody's going to be doing is on Fridays and Tuesdays, like Fridays, they're going to be looking for GTA 6 announcements. And then on Tuesdays, they're going to be looking to see if trailer 3 drops. So that's why we're here today. We're here today because it's a Tuesday. Now, one thing that's definitely going to happen today, not even a doubt in my mind about it, is they're going to post about Red Dead Online. It's a for sure thing. I'm not even going to guess. I just know they will. So they posted this at 9 a.m. So if we want to see maybe the next community post, it might be in the next couple of hours. We'll go back a previous Tuesday, April 21st. They also posted this at 9 a.m. Let's go back the previous Tuesday, probably April 14th. So it's looking like they consistently post about Red Dead Online at about 9 a.m. every Tuesday. They always post about Red Dead Online on Tuesday. So I'm pretty sure that they will definitely do that like they always do. Apparently they'll be doing that at 9 a.m. Oh, they posted this one at 2:41. This one was way off. Way delayed. I don't even think March 31st was Tuesday. Or was it? No, I guess it probably was. That's hella late though. Way off from the other ones. This is 2:41 p.m. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of 50-50 at the moment. Like, this isn't just a confirmed thing. One thing we definitely don't have is a Rockstar Games announcement or anything like that. And we have gotten Rockstar Games announcements before. Like, we could look at the Rockstar Games announcement on May 2nd, the previous Friday from Trailer 2. And we search Rockstar Games, let's do May 2nd, 2025. Alright, so, you know, we had that announcement on Friday, May 2nd about GTA 6 getting delayed, and then they followed that up the following Tuesday with Trailer 2. So, one thing that we definitely don't have is we don't have, like, some sort of announcement or anything like that. And we don't have Rockstar Games, like, let's see. Let me look up Rockstar Games December 1st, 2023. Like this, for example. They posted this on Friday, December 1st. They pretty much gave us a heads up about Trailer 1. The other one, they didn't really give us a heads up about Trailer 2, just pretty much delayed the game to a different set time. They said they were going to release it May 26th. Obviously, the game is not coming out May 26th anymore. But you'll see that towards the end of Trailer 2, obviously, when Trailer 2 came out, at that moment, the release date was May 26th. So, we'll see what happens today. We'll see if anything happens. We'll kind of hang out. We'll see if they post anything. I mean, we are going to definitely assume at 9 a.m., when it's 9 a.m. for me, it's currently 6:51 a.m., but at 9 a.m., we're going to obviously assume, like, they're going to post about Red Dead. Now, one thing that I think would be kind of interesting about the Red Dead Online post is, like, what it would entail. I'll explain. So, for example, they would probably rather just post about GTA 6 Trailer 3 and make that be the only thing they post about today if that was going to be, like, the thing. So someone had a suggestion about, say, like, Red Dead Online posts. It has to do with how long these things last. So the last Red Dead Online post, which was a week ago, it said it was going to only be active till May 4th. I am curious about the language in the Red Dead Online post. Like, this obviously only lasted for a week. May 4th was yesterday, so we're going to get some sort of new post. But I'm curious to see if it says, like, the thing only lasts for, like, a week, or if it lasts for, like, 2 weeks or a month. So essentially, like, let's say the new Red Dead Online post comes out, and instead of it saying that this is going to end on May 11th, it says it's going to end on, like, May 18th, right? It's going to be, like, a 2-week thing. So when next Tuesday rolls around, they probably don't really have a reason to post about Red Dead Online. You know, they purposely will just make some sort of event like 2 weeks long or a month long or whatever. That way, when Tuesdays roll around, if that's like the day for them wanting to post their trailers or whatever they do, they can kind of clear up Tuesdays just by, you know, making some sort of month-long or 2-week-long thing for Red Dead Online. Post about that today. You don't got to post about Red Dead Online next week on May 12th, and maybe the trailer comes out next week. I'm not sure. Obviously, none of us really know when the trailer is going to come out. There's a reason I posted this poll, just so you guys can, like, throw a dart at it and see what you think. Obviously, May 26th is the original release. That's kind of fun and tempting, right? Like, oh, hey, that'd be cool, huh? Like, maybe this wasn't the release date. This is just the date that Trailer 3 was going to come out. Just kidding. Or, kind of fun, a little bit, May 19th. The game is coming out November 19th. May 19th is essentially 6 months right before the release date. Exactly 6 months before the release date. They're both Tuesdays also. And then obviously the obvious, May 5th today, Tuesday. May 12th in a week, another Tuesday. It's just obvious. But, for example, if everybody assumes like they have to release a trailer before the earnings call, May 26th isn't going to work because that's after the earnings call. That's not gonna work at all. the earnings call is going to take place on May 21st. So if the trailer needs to release before the earnings call, apparently, is what people are saying. It needs to, is what they were saying, right? I don't know. I don't know if it needs to, but everyone's assuming that it should. And it would just line up with how they release trailers in May and late April and all that stuff sometimes. So, if it has to release before the earnings call, that really only leaves like 3 potential dates, including today. Alright, let's see here. So, besides like the earnings call and trying to guess when trailer 3 is coming out, and besides the obvious, trailer 1 and 2 came out on Tuesday. We know we're getting a Red Dead Online post today. We're just gonna kind of see what happens here today with their little community post. I'm also on their Twitter and all that stuff, and Twitter made it pretty easy to see specifically what time they post this shit, and we can see it's 9 a.m. Simple. So, there has been a little bit of Rockstar Games news related recently. We can search, say, Jason Schreier. I don't even know if I know how to spell his name, necessarily. I fucked it up. I'm just going to search Jason Schreier GTA 6, and then that's going to, like, fix it. So, there's been some, like, new article that Jason Schreier published. He published a new GTA 6 article. And I know a lot of people think this information is old as dirt or something. But it's brand new information, honestly. And GTA 6 Countdown on Twitter is going to help us out here just to kind of break down the new information that Jason Schreier had published here the other day, like yesterday or something. Or like 2 days ago or whatever it was. Strauss Zelnick says the expectations are so high and terrifying. The creative teams are given unlimited financial resources to deliver perfection. Sony has a marketing deal with Rockstar, but it's not the reason why the game won't launch on PC day one. Rockstar has historically gone to console first to serve the core consumer, says Strauss. A console release first, then a PC release later could be a chance to drive more sales and even get some customers to buy the same game twice. Development costs have gone significantly up, and AI's influence is notwithstanding, as they haven't seen costs decline yet. Selling 10 million units, which would be, or miraculously figure for most competitors, would be considered disastrous for this game, as some analysts have forecasted it will exceed 25 million copies sold at launch, so the stakes are very high. There's been a little bit of information coming out. I don't think it's very concrete. Jason Schreier posts articles from time to time. Let's see if it's on Bloomberg, though. Maybe like the whole thing's on Bloomberg. So this is the new one, right? Yo. Get unlimited access for just $1.99. What if I don't want to what if I just don't fucking want to? So you're gonna make me pay $2 to read this shit? That's fantastic. I'm just gonna protest and not do it. What do you think about that? GTA 6 will offer something that's never been experienced before, says Take-Two CEO on May 4th, 2026. So this is all literally brand new information. This isn't really even anything we were talking about yesterday. This stuff kind of just hit the internet not even that long ago. Honestly, less than a day ago, in general. GTA 6 is going to be a video game that does something never before seen in the history of human entertainment. That's according to Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick. He has talked GTA 6 once again, sharing how he is feeling and viewing it, having overseen the game's development from the business side. This interview was conducted by Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, who has been the one to leak many things about GTA 6 over the past several years. Let's take a look at the most interesting quotes from Zelnick's interview with Schreier that took place last week. So I guess this was last week, but he didn't publish his little article until yesterday, during the Icon event in Las Vegas. The CEO tells the journalist, Rockstar Games and Take-Two's ambition is to deliver to consumers something that they've never experienced before. This lofty goal, something he is looking to do from the business side of things, is very exciting and terrifying because the expectations are so high. Based on numbers from GTA 6's trailer and social posts, the game will take ownership of several records when it releases this November. The anticipation for Rockstar's first game in 8 years is the highest for any singular piece of entertainment. It feels almost impossible for GTA 6 to not be the fastest selling game of all time. Probably true. To be determined, but I mean, I'm sure that's probably very true. Very assumed. During the same interview with Bloomberg, Zelnick was quizzed on if GTA 6 will come to PC. He was also pressed on the choice to make if console only at launch on November 19th. Learn more here. Is this gonna just send me to fucking Bloomberg though? GTA 6 is coming to consoles before PC as they're the core customers to be served first and best. Console is the priority audience. Obviously. Rockstar Games got hacked recently, supposedly, and the details that came out just really explain that their smallest platform for users is on the PC. The biggest platforms are definitely on the PlayStation. It wouldn't matter if it's PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5, both. The quotes above from Zelnick are not the only interesting things he has said in the past week. During the same event, the CEO doubled down on what he calls an astonishing marketing cycle that will be beginning soon. There's a whole page for that too. GTA 6 price concerns addressed by Take-Two CEO. This was posted back in April 29th. So yeah, we'll have to see what the price for GTA 6 is when it comes to pre-orders for the standard, special, ultimate, collectors, all that stuff. But it's still to be assumed that the base price will probably be in the field of 70, 80, 90 bucks, you know? Maybe even 100. You never really know. You never really know. He also addressed pricing concerns after much talk on a $100 cost for the game. It feels like no matter the price of the game, it will break records in a way that may never be broken again. Additionally, the CEO even hinted at a future for another one of Rockstar's franchises. We're inching closer to pre-orders opening for GTA 6, so stay tuned. I'd agree with that too. Pre-orders gotta be right around the corner. Rockstar have looked at doing more LA Noire, says Take-Two CEO. LA Noire might still get some love from Rockstar Games. That's according to Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick. Yeah, dude, because what they'll fucking do with it is they'll release a PS5 and an Xbox Series edition. You know, way cooler than your PS4 and your Xbox One piece of shit. That's what they'll do with it, honestly. It won't even be a sequel. It'll just be a resale at a full price. And we love it. We love them for it, honestly. Woo! The CEO took part in a new gaming event titled Icon in Las Vegas last night, set up by the Entertainment Software Association, or ESA, who previously created and ran E3, panels, and interviews focused on the gaming businesses taking place. As reported by GameFile, Zelnick took to the stage and was asked a number of questions by Variety. One of the questions asked involved LA Noire. Have Take-Two and Rockstar ever looked at doing something with the IP? Zelnick was clear, yes. This reportedly shocked the journalist, leading to a jaw drop. No kidding. He had to pick that shit up off the floor, huh? Even though Zelnick followed this up fast by saying that you never know, the answer broadly is we're looking at doing something in the future with all of our intellectual property. This is still a win for LA Noire fans, or Bully fans, or Midnight Club fans, or something. Aside from differing ports, it has not had a true new entry in the franchise, nor is it really talked about by Take-Two or Rockstar. There's nothing to announce, Zelnick stated, but if there was anything, it would come from Rockstar. Brother, you ain't kidding. We say shit like that all the time. If it doesn't come from Rockstar, it don't really mean much, obviously, at the end of the day, you know. So yeah, that's mostly what we got. Bloomberg posted something, or yeah, Jason Schreier posted a whole article to Bloomberg, and thank God that some people have been posting about it, because obviously I gotta pay for Bloomberg or something. Here's a channel on Facebook that I like to follow. It's called Liberty City. They've been posting some pretty decent content at the moment. Officially, GTA 6 has been in development for over 8 years. The timeline had mostly been speculation before, but now it's been confirmed by Strauss Zelnick. That lines up with what a former Rockstar designer shared last year. And this person said it's in development since 2013. No, it hasn't. Yeah, it probably wasn't like full-blown development technically until after the release of RDR2. 8 years would make sense. So yeah, GTA 6 is launching on consoles first because that's where Rockstar's core consumer is, on the PlayStation mostly, and a little bit on the Xbox. Strauss Zelnick put it simply, Rockstar games have always launched on consoles first. That's where the most loyal fans are. So they need to get the best possible experience first. Zelnick also confirmed the old rumors. Rockstar will be promoting the game alongside Sony, but this deal doesn't affect where the game will be released. That's some real commitment to tradition. I do agree. Probably in the very near future, we're going to be getting something kind of like that GTA 5 PS4 bundle or something, right? Like that's a thing. A PS4 Grand Theft Auto 5 bundle typically included a 500GB or 1TB PlayStation 4 console, DualShock controller, and a physical copy of Grand Theft Auto 5 Premium Edition. There's also been like RDR2 PS4 bundle. You can get something like that too. Like we can go right here somewhere. They want $349 for it. A restored PlayStation 4 Pro 1TB console, Red Dead Redemption 2 bundle, refurbished. Here's a $585 on eBay, PS4 Pro Red Dead Redemption Edition, keyboard, mouse pad, headset, controllers. And they've been doing this for a long time with Sony. I will say though, I'm gonna go back to Google real quick. We can look up, say, GTA 4. GTA 4 did have a special edition on the Xbox. If you can believe that. It's a lot of money today, though. And there's even been, all the way back on the PS2, a GTA San Andreas. You can look at like GTA San Andreas PS2 bundle. Now, I don't know if that's like a thing you can buy or something. But a long time ago, that was a thing. What version of San Andreas is in this trilogy bundle? Yeah, like right here. GTA San Andreas, right here. One of these YouTube channels that likes to unbox shit. Yep, the PlayStation 2 Grand Theft Auto San Andreas bundle. Something to think about. Something to think about, so to say, just, you know, like working with Sony like they always do. Probably gonna get something like, you know, GTA 6 PS5 bundle. Probably costs like $1,000 because it'll probably be a PS5 Pro, and I'm sure it'll just be a flat rate of $1,000 or something. I can only assume. You know, just like they did with Red Dead Redemption 2, like I said. There's that right there. Do you think we will get a PS5 Pro GTA 6 bundle? Pretty cool. I just can only assume that the price will probably be pretty hefty. The price of the PS5s went up pretty recently. Pretty recently. Let's see. Hey, Filta's back. How you doing, Filta? What's going on? I ain't seen you in a little bit. I ain't seen you in a little bit there, friend. I ain't seen you, partner. How you been? Drama came through yesterday. I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick. You know, I will say this, for example. Anybody can say whatever they want. I feel like I haven't even been live for like fucking 2 months, so I could probably point out a couple of YouTubers that definitely do milk GTA 6 nonstop 20 fucking everyday 24/7 365 from daily videos to daily live streams to shorts and fucking community posts. Like I'm not even doing barely a fraction of anything that some of these other YouTubers are doing. I literally haven't been live, not including this weekend, for like months. I've been chilling. But it's May now. You know, it's May. Earnings call, trailer 3, and other things. Pre-orders, summer marketing. Stuff is heating up. Stuff is definitely heating up. Yeah, I definitely took like a 2-month hiatus or something. I've been like chilling for like multiple months. Like last video I posted, I mean, yeah, 10 days ago and 11 days ago, sure, but what, 5 months ago? It's been a minute. I'm telling you, it's been a long fucking minute, honestly. And even like right here, we got like streamed 9 days ago and 10 days ago. Cool. But then it's like prior to that, it's like what, 2 months ago? Damn, dude. I took a hell of a hiatus. We've been chilling. I've been fucking just hanging out. Hanging out. But we are a GTA 6 channel at the end of the day. Or we will be when it's all said and done. And we have been. Just what it is. We're on Trailer 3 watch today, and we'll be on Trailer 3 watch for the rest of the month. Tuesdays and Fridays and that kind of thing. And we got that earnings call coming up too, so we got to go over that also when that pops out, you know. It's a good month from hopefulness on trailers and waiting for an earnings call to occur all the way on the 21st, you know. There's some exciting stuff going on. Alright, let's see what we got here. It is now 7. The stock market's still not open yet. Stock market probably opens at 7:30 or probably 8:30. Probably gonna be a minute still. No stock markets. They're probably not posting anything neither. You know, they're probably not gonna post anything for a little bit. We're gonna have to wait out for their little Reddit online post just to see what it says. Speaking of the earnings calls, though, it's kind of fascinating because usually when I check this stuff out, we'll do the webcast presentation, and that's the actual listening in on the earnings call. But for some reason, I never really gave like any of this other stuff my attention. These prepared remarks, you can click on this, and it'll pretty much just show you the whole conversation that took place across the whole earnings call. Just everybody who talked and everything. You can also click on the investor presentation. There's a whole investor presentation you can look at. Even tells you a little bit about Strauss Zelnick or Carl or Laney or Dan, whoever you are, Dan. Their franchises, their mobile portfolio, things like that. Development studio staff headcount. Includes additional development headcount following Zynga combination. Look at that, dude. They like even way back in 2016, they only had like 2,100 employees. They've been gradually growing over time. Like over time, Rockstar Games is or Take-Two Interactive, I should say. Take-Two Interactive is a growing company, obviously. Tells you about Rockstar Games, some of their intellectual properties. Tells you about 2K, some of their intellectual properties. Even Zynga, or Zynga, however you say it, and some of their intellectual properties. A whole bunch of cool details and just information, a whole PowerPoint slideshow. Even their recent acquisitions, it's just, this is amazing. And I don't know why we never look at any of this stuff. And then there's also the earnings presentation, but it's going to be a lot of like numbers and stuff like that. I feel like the slideshow that we were looking at looks really nice. This is more just like if you really care about all the financials and stuff and all the numbers. This tells a little bit though, like titles announced to date. Pipeline definitions, you can see what they're really focused on, specifically with mobile, for example. Immersive core, titles that have the deepest gameplay and the most hours of content. Examples include our key sports franchises, like PGA 2K and NBA 2K, as well as Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption, to name a few. New iterations of prior releases. This includes ports and remastered titles. That's like all they seem to do. Sequels would not fall into this category. See that? That's their focus. Reselling, re-releasing things they've already sold and released. Sequels do not fall into this category. I wonder if this would include a port of Grand Theft Auto 4 or a remaster to the new PlayStations. So after really kind of peeking around the earnings calls last time, again, never really clicked on any of this stuff. I think at the next earnings call, we definitely will click on this stuff. You know, we'll definitely check out, for sure, the investor presentation. I mean, that looks like the most exciting one. It's real colorful, too. Who doesn't like a good, well put together PowerPoint? Let's see. I'm just reading chat at the moment. I'm just 1% reading the chat at the moment. Let's see. Okay. So we kind of talked about the earnings calls for a little bit. We'll be focusing on earnings release. We'll be focused on prepared remarks. We'll be focused on earnings presentation, investor presentation, and obviously we'll be in the webcast presentation so we can actually listen in on the call while it's taking place. Still got a little while yet. It's only about 7:18. I don't know if I should put a timer on. We got about an hour and 40 minutes until 9 a.m. so we can see that new Red Dead Online post. We'll see. They'll probably post it all over the place too. What else did Liberty City post about? Here's something that happened the other day. This was posted on May 1st. So there was a Rockstar India employee that gave a survey about the company that they're working for, which is Rockstar Games, obviously. And you'll see that it says that he's a QA analyst, current employee in India. QA analyst, so like one of those QA testers or something. How you doing, Sylvester Wolf? What's going on there, partner? What's happening? What you doing? Anyways, so this employee that gave a review of the company, Rockstar Games or Rockstar India, just his current work environment, he gave him 2 out of 5 stars. Not good, not great. Kind of leaning toward below average. Exciting projects, but unrealistic workload and expectations. The pros: free food is nice. There is growth, but limited. You get to work on the most anticipated entertainment project in the world. Those are the pros, according to this person. Now here's the cons. And this actually really sucks for the first blank. You are expected to work overtime without pay. Apparently in India, that's a very common thing. People just be working overtime, like even mandatory overtime, and they don't get paid for that. That fucking sucks. The work schedule has been hectic since last month. Probably annoying, right? If you have like a set schedule and then it's just been all over the place, I could see how that could be annoying. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning after completing their shifts in the morning. And I've been reading comments on the internet. So for example, when it's 3 a.m. in India, it's 5 p.m. on the East Coast. So our little 9 to 5 is like 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. in India. So there's a lot of people that work that schedule. And I know this isn't like the same thing, but that's not like very uncommon to work till like 3 a.m. or something. That's not like a you problem. That's like an everybody problem. There's like different shifts all over the place. I just don't really think like there's enough context to like be sympathetic to like, oh shit, dude, you have to work till fucking 3 a.m. Damn, that's shitty. It's like there are people that are working that kind of shift regardless, not even at this company. Like, there's people, like, even at my job, like, there's a shift, like, 4 p.m. to 3 a.m., essentially. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that unusual for somebody to work till 3 a.m. You could work 9 to 5. You could work 7 to 3. You could work 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. There are shifts all over the place. You know what I mean? Not really feeling super sympathetic, so to say, toward the cons, essentially. I can see how working overtime without pay would be fucking annoying. I guess I'm glad I live in the US and I don't live in India, because they could, I guess, you know, your jobs can just force you to work mandatory overtime or something and just not pay you for it. Again, it's got to be annoying for your work schedule to be all over the place when you're used to having it set. Some colleagues had to work till 3 a.m. in the morning. Like, there's like not enough context here. I don't know if you guys are clocking in at 3 p.m. and they're forcing you to work 12-hour shifts and you're stuck there till 3 a.m. I don't know if you like clocking in at 11 a.m. and then you have to work like a 16-hour day. Like, there's like not enough context to go on here. I don't know if they're clocking in at midnight here and working a 3-hour shift. Like, it's not like I don't know, you know, what the con is. Like, oh fuck, dude, they're making us work till 3 a.m. Yeah, well, that's like a lot of people. Now, I think the next line is crazy. If it's even true. They're expecting us to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months, and they want us to have them done in 2 to 3 months. And that's a little confusing to me, because I could have swore the initial reason why they delayed GTA 6 was to make sure that they had plenty of time to polish GTA 6. Enough time to do QA, enough time to polish it, enough time to work out all the bugs, enough time to just make the game better. So, if this person is telling the truth, let's entertain the idea like maybe they're telling the truth. It seems kind of insane. And companies are like this. I'm sure like some of you out there have a job that's like that too. A lot of these jobs out there, they want to like just pay one person, and they want one person to do like 2 or 3 people's jobs, so they don't have to pay like 2 or 3 people. Like they expect like too much out of their workforce, you know what I mean? Like they don't pay you anything, but then they want everything. They give you like no money for the job you're doing, but then they want you to do like fucking 3 people's jobs for some reason. So that seems insane, if that's true. They're expecting us to complete tasks that usually take 5 to 6 months, and they want them done in 2 to 3 months. I don't know. I guess Rockstar Games is in a big ass hurry to make sure they meet that November 19th deadline. And if you complain to head of development, it's useless. Advice to management. I enjoyed working here in the previous year, but the last few weeks have been a toll on my mental health. Please be lenient on us. We are humans too. I'm going to go to Reese Riley here on Twitter. let's see. Okay, so there is a lot of misinformation going around regarding the crunch at Rockstar India currently for GTA 6. First off, the crunch is 100% happening. But the most important thing to first understand is this isn't a Rockstar issue. It's an India work culture issue. Working till the early hours in the morning is unfortunately quite common in India. Work-life balance doesn't really exist at all. My brother-in-law is a radio jockey, actor, and wedding MC. It's common for Indians to have multiple jobs. And I spoke to him a week ago, and he's getting roughly 2 hours of sleep a night right now. This stuff is common. When you have 1.4 billion people, the competition is fierce. You have to be willing to one-up the next guy to get ahead, because if you don't, there is always someone willing to take your place. That's just the way it is. Rockstar is merely taking advantage of this, as most international businesses do. Makes sense. Out of all the studios at Rockstar, Rockstar India is the one I have the most connections at. I literally fly to India next month and will be catching up with a number of devs while I am there. Crunch was always inevitable for GTA 6. Otherwise, you wouldn't see this game till late 2027 probably. It's gigantic in size and scope, and no other developer will be able to match what Rockstar is doing for 15 to 20 years. There is an absolute insane amount of stuff to test, and it comes at an extreme cost, and unfortunately Rockstar India is paying the biggest price. When you finally play GTA 6, maybe take a minute to just give thanks to all the devs at Rockstar and what they are putting themselves through to get this game out the door. I know I certainly will. Yeah, maybe game development is a moving target, so it's difficult to manage these large-scale productions and know how long certain tasks will take. The devs could have probably worked on this game for 5 more years, but there comes a point in time when you have a cutoff and you have to ship the product. Oh, this is a reply to that fucking comment. They could delay the game another year and still would have to crunch when it comes down to it. Can't even comprehend just how much they have to put together to get this out on time. We feel so much better now knowing what shitty workmanship and attention to detail Indians have. They may be pushing them, but it's probably taking them 3 times the amount of man hours to deliver the level of polish an American dev team would. There's going to be money glitches. That's not true. Rockstar India is the engine room of Rockstar. They do the first pass on animation before it's handed off to another studio to do the final polish. They are known for balancing quantity and quality. They are very well regarded within Rockstar, and if they weren't around, you wouldn't see GTA 6 till like 2030. Show them some respect. He's probably right. I think Rockstar India has the most employees too, and Rockstar India has all the QA testers. I think it's safe to say that GTA 6 is definitely not getting delayed again. We are in the end game. GTA 6, Rockstar Games starts producing billboards, posters, and physical boxes for the marketing campaign. So yeah, another piece of information that has come out here recently is there's a new job posting. And it's kind of like how people have gotten excited about like the QA job postings in the past. Rockstar Games was trying to hire QA testers, obviously for GTA 6. So, let's see. If we go to their page, for example, we just go to their homepage, scroll all the way to the bottom, go to the career tab, view all openings. Under creative services, there is something that sticks out that a lot of people are very excited about. And what they're very excited about is the temporary aspect of this. Why is it a temporary position? Probably because it's time sensitive, and I don't know. I guess people assume this has to do with GTA 6. And when we go down and read the responsibilities, you probably will think the same thing. Now, that's not the only cool job opening. You could probably look at any of these job openings and you could probably get excited about a lot of these job openings. Even this graphic designer that they're trying to hire. Not temporary, full-time or something. The creative services team at Rockstar works on projects that include a wide variety of creative assets to promote and support the brand and our games. We make creative assets for company branding, digital, print, and package design, and advertising campaigns. We create promotional materials, assets for events, in-game creative, and other marketing materials to support all of our titles. So, collaborate with a team of in-house designers, illustrators, and animators to develop creative materials from concept to final artwork. For example, one thing we don't have yet is an actual box art artwork for GTA 6. Someone's going to have to design that of some sort. Now back to this one, the production artist, temporary position. Here's what we do. The creative services team at Rockstar works on projects that include a wide variety of creative assets to promote and support the brand and our games. We make creative assets for company branding, digital, print, and packaging design, and advertising campaigns. We also create promotional materials, assets for events, in-game creative, and other marketing materials to support all of our titles. It literally is the same what we do as the other thing I just read. I feel like I just repeated myself. Now, the responsibilities are just a little bit different. Now, I can only assume that you guys probably heard about this because we talked about it yesterday. You know? We talked about it yesterday. So here's what the responsibilities are for the person that will be hired for this. They will produce final creative assets across multiple formats, including digital advertising like display, rich media, platform-specific formats, social media content, static motion, ready layouts, platform variations, key art adaptations, and campaign rollouts, print production like packaging, retail, and promotional materials, prepare and version assets for global distribution, ensure all files meet technical specifications and platform requirements, maintain brand consistency across all deliverables while upholding Rockstar's high visual standards, collaborate with art directors and designers to translate creative concepts into production-ready files, lead multiple projects simultaneously under tight deadlines, troubleshoot production issues and proactively identify solutions, organize, archive, and maintain production files and asset libraries, and lastly, kind of interesting for this one too, support live servicing publishing needs, including ongoing updates, in-game promotional assets, and time-sensitive content drops. So this probably has to do with GTA 6 Online, for example. So I'm sure this won't be available forever. This is something that just got posted the other day. I think if we search like Rockstar Games LinkedIn, I pulled that up too. They literally posted this days ago. Posted 3 days ago. So this whole job posting is literally brand new. It's not weeks ago, months ago, whole year ago. No, this is what you would call new information. Like I said, previously, people had gotten excited about how Rockstar India was hiring QA testers and all that stuff. But I don't see QA testers anymore. I don't see QA testers anywhere. But there was a time that Rockstar India was hiring QA testers. Apparently, Rockstar India is doing a lot of the QA testing. And we've seen, we look at the job openings sometimes. I feel like at least some of them do tell a story. They don't all tell a story. But again, I feel like you could probably browse through a lot of these job postings, and there probably are things to get excited about. But you'd probably be here for a long time reading through all this shit. But like I said, I totally understand why people are excited about this aspect and the whole temporary thing. It definitely seems like it has a lot to do with GTA 6. Very time sensitive, very temporary. GTA 6 coming out in the next 6 months. The next 6 months sounds pretty temporary in my opinion. That's like a synonym of the fucking word temporary, honestly. Need mods in the future, maybe. I have no idea. No idea. The job is going to be hard as shit. What job? What job's going to be hard as shit? Rockstar India did Wildlife in RDR2, by the way. Oh, that's actually fantastic, and that's actually what Reese Riley said or whatever on Twitter over here. That's what he said, actually. In the comments or something. That's a photo. Let's see. Rockstar India is the engine room of Rockstar. They do the first pass on animation before it's handed off to another studio to do the final polish. So yeah, I could totally see that. You know, I could totally see that Rockstar India probably did make the hunting for RDR2. I could see that. I could totally see that. Someone wants to know, where is the Trailer 3 talk coming from? The Trailer 3 talk is simply coming from the fact that it's May. It's simply coming from the fact that there's an earnings call coming up. It's simply coming from the fact that previously Rockstar Games has dropped Trailer 1 and Trailer 2 on a Tuesday. So that's what the poll has to do about also. That's why I set the poll up the way I did also, and it looks like 66 of you have voted on that so far. A little over half of you, about 36 of you or so, think it could be today. The smallest group of you not really confident about Tuesday. Second biggest group of you think it's just going to come out on the original release date. And then there's a fraction of you that think it's going to come out on May 19th. May 19th. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I do agree with you, Filza. Some of these jobs probably are complicated. I could agree with that too. I wonder what kind of resume they're expecting even for a temporary position. Like, what's it say on LinkedIn? How much are we getting paid for that shit? So, you're getting paid $36 and up to $48. Because that's the New York-based pay range. That's what they're focusing it on. So please note that these are desirable skills and not required to apply for the position. Gaming, entertainment, or agency experience. So here's the requirements. You need 3+ years of experience as a production artist or in a similar role. So you can't be a rookie. You got to have a resume. Expert proficiency in Adobe Creative Suite, Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign. See? Rockstar Games uses Adobe too. That's what I was thinking. I'm going to get Adobe. Strong understanding of digital and print production workflows. Experience preparing files for diverse ad platforms. Knowledge of color management, typography, and layout systems. Ability to coordinate several projects simultaneously and work efficiently in a fast-paced environment. Strong communication and collaboration skills. That's what you need for a whole temporary-ass position, I guess. Graphic designer is probably very similar. 3 years of graphic design experience with a strong track record for delivering striking visual identities and key art for a variety of industries and brands. Mastery of Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign, and typography. You know, you're probably right. This is probably a stressful fucking job for sure. Passion for conceptual ideation and design execution. Knowledge and understanding of digital, print, and production processes. A strong interest and passion for art, design, games, music, film, and contemporary culture in general is critical. Independently take objectives from concept to finished product. Ability to be proactive to identify new creative ways to help support the brand and the games. Capable of working independently while also collaborating as part of a larger team. Ability to prioritize tasks, coordinate multiple projects, and perform well in a deadline-focused environment. And these are the pluses. 3D skills. Knowledge of visual digital assets and user interface and UX, the opposite of interface. Experience working with entertainment properties or appropriate lifestyle brands. So, obviously, a job like this isn't just for anybody. At all. Yeah, Rockstar is begging. They are definitely asking for a portfolio. They're calling your former jobs, and you're going to have to go through multiple interviews just to get in the door. Oh, like, not even a doubt about it at all. They're definitely going to make sure they hire the right person, and they ain't going to fuck around about it. You know, I do agree with you for sure. See, I think we've covered some pretty good details so far. We talked about Jason Schreier putting out some stuff. I think I'll just kind of browse at this for a little bit here. We were looking at the Liberty City page. Looks like it's happening. Rockstar is hiring a production artist for an ad campaign. People noticed the position is only temporary. Everyone took it as a clear sign that Rockstar is gearing up for GTA 6 marketing and needs artists for billboards, digital ads, posters, social media posts, packaging, and more. On the other hand, something it's a bit late to be hiring even for a temporary gig. What do you think? Well, why are we hiring seasonal employees? Exactly 8 years ago, the third trailer for Red Dead Redemption 2 dropped. And just 5.5 months later, the game launched on consoles with no further delays. Rockstar Games, you know what to do. Yeah, we can only hope that it will follow a repeating pattern here. We need to get to the next earnings call. We definitely need to peek at that earnings release. And we need to scroll down that earnings release just to get that confirmation that GTA 6 is still set for November 19th, 2026. That's the only way for sure that we can get some concrete confirmation about it, even though we're probably not too concerned about it anyways. Strauss Zelnick still, even as of lately, is still feeling pretty confident about November 19th. I honestly don't care when the game comes out, though. Like I've said a couple of times, the game can kind of just come out whenever it wants to come out. Rockstar Games has quite a bit of job postings. They have 69 job postings. Even a project manager, this was posted 2 weeks ago. Data scientist, game analytics, posted 4 days ago. Associate principal data scientist, player experience analytics, 1 day ago. 5 days ago, lead programmer, creator platform. 5 days ago, associate production coordinator, creator platform, fixed term contract. 4 days ago, application security engineer, animation tools programmer, all levels. I am sure like a lot of these positions have probably something to do with GTA 6 also. It's not just that temporary position. That's not the only thing that is entailing like GTA 6 or something. I'd assume a lot of these job openings could revolve around the release of GTA 6 for sure. Take-Two also needs to reveal Judas from the BioShock creator. Is that right? I think my brain is slow. I can't imagine how long it's going to take to platinum GTA 6. All of this sounds confusing. What sounds confusing? Doesn't sound confusing to me. Probably just because I'm so like... Probably just because I like read about this stuff occasionally. Alright, the market's open yet? Not yet. Probably at 8 o'clock or 8:30. What's confusing? Do you have a question? What's your question? So what we're waiting for, like I said, is we're waiting for 9 a.m. If we look at Twitter, for example, for the Rockstar Games page, you'll see that they have been posting. They have been posting at 9 a.m. for Red Dead Online every Tuesday. So we're gonna wait for that. Assumingly, that's what's about to happen. 2 new notifications. Oh, of course, dude. Did you know that I'm not the only one live today? Dude, did you know that? Did you know that there's other people live too? Did you know that?
Well, even after the game comes out, I don't know if I'll forget how I felt back in November. It was so sad. Mr. Cardboard, everyone is sitting with hope. If the third trailer doesn't come, and then we are cooked. Disappointment. Yeah. I mean, I think it's one of those things. We're gonna get some sort of material.
Hell yeah, son. TGG's live.
Superior is worth playing for.
Your perfect domain is out there. Go to Wix and make it yours.
Are you not worried that GTA 6 could legit have people not get off the game? Because I can see people getting divorced over it. Yeah. Especially with the GTA RP. Like, if GTA 6 RP really does take this to another level, people are going to live their lives in this game. But I guess to some extent they already do.
Son, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Tell him. No lies told. No lies told. Let everybody know. Let everybody know. Just tell everybody. Why
Trailer
keep a
3
secret?
Hopium stream. Let's go. Who we got here in the chat? We have got Brady. We've got...
What the fuck? He just started like fucking 71 seconds ago. I thought he was going live at 7 a.m. or something. He's kind of late. I don't know. I thought it...
unknown user. This is Trailer 3 Hopium stream. Let's see what happens. Let's see. And I did see someone already in the chat say apparently Rockstar hasn't done any Billy post in the last many minutes, hours, or last few minutes or so. Usually they post around this time, but they haven't. And that's something that, Salco505 came out with here. He goes, no Billy post at Rockstar Games. And then
See, I'm not the only one that's doing this. Like, there's like a whole fucking group of YouTubers that do stuff like this. Okay. That's a good point. It seems those creator platforms seem much more important than anything else. Will Mac, he was in your stream that one time. Yeah, he definitely was in my stream the one time. Bro, GTA 6 consumes your life. That's bad. Then you have a problem. Oh, yeah, you definitely got a big problem if you're letting GTA 6 just consume you, honestly. Not a good look. Definitely not a good look. Everyone's doing the same shit, though. I mean, it'd be no different if, like, Dark Viper was live or something. Dark Viper doesn't do stuff like that, though. He's not really interested in entertaining this kind of shit. He'd rather just the game come out or something. Do you have a watch history? There we go. I'm pulling open music. We're pulling open music. Hip hip hooray. So, let's see. Let's see what we have here today. Stock market's not open yet. Take me home. Take me to all your games. I'm gonna play the game like shit, but letting it ruin your relationship is crazy. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. I'm sure there will be some people that do like ruin some of their relationships about it or something, which seems a little absurd. You shouldn't let the game consume your life. You should try to like enjoy your life or something. God damn, what's going on over here? You know, I know a lot of people want screenshots, obviously, but I do appreciate the fact that Rockstar Games has given us so many already. I know that people don't just want a trailer 3. They want more. They probably want a trailer 3, more screenshots, pre-orders, they want a lot. Which is kind of surprising. I figured like all of these screenshots in general would have held everybody over. Maybe Rockstar Game was too generous though by dropping so many on their website. I'm sure if we counted all of them, picture by picture, there's probably like 100. Like even each character has like 6 different screenshots for themselves. 5 or 6 different screenshots. And each of these locations have their own screenshots. And what's pretty cool about these screenshots too is you can actually click on them. Like, I know the pictures look like a certain size, but if you actually click on the pictures, it like, there's more picture. It's like each of these screenshots have been cropped. It's been like cut, you know? And we had previously kind of looked at all the screenshots too. We went like screenshot by screenshot. I think we did that in a podcast, like the GTA 6 podcast we do sometimes. Last character, Brian. We can wishlist it now on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. No pre-order option yet. Get Rockstar propaganda. Get the latest game announcements, updates on special events and offers, and so much more from Rockstar Games. Game's not even rated yet. It's probably going to get an M rating like it always does. I did this automatic scrolling yesterday. Oh, you did? Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. That is what's up. Now, it's fun to like do the automatic scrolling thing, but how many of you guys actually click on each of the photos? Like you can click on this one, and there's more photo. His arm got cropped off. And right here too, we can click on this photo. The bike he's riding got cropped off, and behind him a little bit got cropped off. You know what I'm saying? You can click on every single one of these screenshots, and they're bigger. There's more to it. See? Those dudes got cropped out. And there's details here, you know, there's details in all these screenshots. That's pretty cool. Lit cigarette in the ashtray. There's a lot of stuff in these screenshots to be appreciated. Looks like fishing is probably going to come to GTA 6. To be determined how that's going to work. What are we catching fish for? Are we going to eat them or sell them? Throw them back. Yep, clicking every single screenshot definitely opens up so many more details. Mini golf. And hopefully there's actual golf. I don't know if I want to like play mini golf in GTA 6. I feel like mini golf is like the kind of thing I can just do in the real world or something. It's kind of like a cool concept though. I guess I didn't need bowling in GTA 4. I guess I do appreciate bowling in GTA 4. I don't know. I guess we'll see how mini golf goes. Seems kind of gay though. You know what I mean? Seems kind of gay. The location looks pretty sweet. I'm saying the activity seems a little gay. Hopefully there's just full-blown golf. Like GTA 5 has. That's what I'm hoping for. Bring the golf back. Let's go golfing at Leaf Links. Bring Leaf Links back. I gotta admit, I think all the characters in this game look pretty sweet. Jason and Lucia, obviously, Draquan. Even these two. More interested in her, though, as opposed to her. Definitely more interested in this one, specifically. I don't know, I guess I just like how she looks or something. For like a video game character. I like her look or how they have her like, just her whole look or some shit. Or maybe it's her hair, I have no idea. Not sure. And I'm pretty interested in Raul too. I feel like he's gonna be the wild card, you know? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like he's gonna be just the downfall somehow. I feel like this is a weird thing too to put on the thing. Life is full of surprises, my friend. I think we'd all be wise to remember that. The fuck's that supposed to mean? If that doesn't mean something. What fucking surprises are we talking about here? You got something you want to tell me, bud? You got some fucking explaining to do? Some people don't like surprises. It's pretty much for all the characters. You can even go and click in like Mount Calega and each of these locations. And they all have their own screenshots also. There's a lot of screenshots on the website. It's loaded with screenshots. Just not sure how many people actually come to the website though and look at any of this stuff. Because they have given us quite a bit of stuff already. Some people talk about GTA 6 like we haven't really gotten anything for the game. Like all we've gotten is just a couple of trailers and that's pretty much the extent of it. But I have to disagree with that statement. Even from getting those leaks way back in 2022, all that gameplay that we saw. Even though it wasn't like awesome gameplay, it was like alpha gameplay or beta gameplay. Probably not even beta though, it seemed like it was very early development. And even like all these screenshots, we have gotten quite a bit. Probably compared to GTA 5 or something. I don't know. GTA 5 had a bunch of screenshots too. But they didn't really drop a bunch of screenshots quickly. It's still pretty cool of them to drop us some screenshots that we can look at. We got some things we can look at. Let's go back. That's Ambrosia. I gotta go up. Port Gellhorn. A lot of assets from GTA 5 will probably come back. Hopefully there will be a bunch of new assets though. Assets from GTA 5 would be like these big ass marijuana plants or something. How in GTA Online we can own the marijuana business in the MC Clubhouse. It's cool that Port Gellhorn has its own strip club. It's just cool that there's multiple cities or something. It's not just Vice City. Like in GTA 5, it's just Los Santos. And then you can go to like Sandy Shores or Paleto Bay or something, but it's not awesome. It's literally just Los Santos. It is pretty cool to have even just like one other location. Even like even if it's like a decent size location. I'm assuming it's not like a little town. Port Gellhorn is probably a decent sized city. But Vice City is probably still a lot bigger. We just don't realize that, you know? Or maybe we do realize that. Port Gellhorn might be pretty big. But not like too big. Just like big enough. Makes me wonder the final product too. Are all these trees going to be in the game? We've heard a lot about, you know, when it finally gets time to the finished product and them actually selling the game. If you look at like old GTA 5 footage or whatever from like beta or something, there was a whole bunch of trees all over the map. But the limitations of the PS3 or the Xbox 360, I guess, probably limited how many trees and stuff they could probably put in the map. It's probably easy just to remove a bunch of trees and such and just not have that take up a bunch of game space. Even all these NPCs kind of on this balcony too. We can see all this stuff, assumingly it's gameplay or something. Just not sure if all this stuff is going to stick around by the final release. You know, they might remove some items, especially if they can't finish specific things by the release or something. I'm not sure. And then unused assets might just end up in online, like things they can't figure out how to finish in story mode. That's pretty cool. Down in the Keys, we're probably looking, we're on south side, obviously, looking north. It's probably why there's a bunch of skyscrapers over there. I'm trying to tell you that Vice City is right over there. It's pretty cool, though. I do like how all this looks. You think you can go in there? You think maybe you can like buy food here or something or get a drink? Kind of wondering what they're going to do about that or something. A lot of times in these Grand Theft Auto games, you can't really drink. In Grand Theft Auto 4, Grand Theft Auto 5, all you can really do is schedule hangouts, and the idea is to go out and drink. And all you do is get a little fade out cutscene, and then you just come back and your characters are intoxicated.
Tell me about it. Well, those days are over.
In Red Dead Redemption 2, though, and even in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can actually walk into a saloon and buy drinks and just see your player get more intoxicated and stuff. It would be pretty cool if maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 would introduce that feature. It doesn't have to be just like Red Dead. I know this is a different game, but, you know, bring back the whole eating aspect and don't make drinking or whatever just be like a little teeny tiny cutscene. You know, let us walk into venues and buy drinks and drink them. Just a thought. But I get it, you know, if you keep the same formula of just call somebody, hey, let's go get drunk, and then it's just a little cutscene, and then your characters are just intoxicated. I think that's kind of cool in Red Dead. You know, Red Dead has stuff that GTA doesn't, including saloons or something, like being able to actually walk into a saloon and buy drinks, or walk into a bar and buy drinks. While Grand Theft Auto games are awesome, there is some content that is lacking. Even Red Dead Redemption 2 has some cool features such as like the greet and the antagonize stuff. I'm assuming they learned quite a bit from Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm sure this game will probably impress us one way or another. Apparently basketball's coming back. The same way we could play basketball in San Andreas. And you know, I'd be cool with that. Hopefully basketball is a side activity and not just like a thing that NPCs are doing around the map. Like, hopefully basketball really is a thing. And even that speculation or rumor that there's going to be like maybe 3-on-3 basketball. It would be cool if in online multiplayer they did have a game mode where you could play basketball, like do 3-on-3 or something, or 5-on-5. I'm not sure. I think that would be pretty cool though. To be able to play like basketball games against other people, online multiplayer shit. I think that's fantastic. Kind of like in GTA 5, you can invite people to play golf against you, or you can invite people to play tennis against you. It would be pretty cool if they did have some features in this game like that. You know, like NASCAR races, F1 racing, drag racing, whatever, basketball, bowling. I mean, the sky's the limit. It's all up to what Rockstar Games wants to do, what they want to offer in the title, what they're going to let us do. I'm sure tattoos will come back, barbershop will come back, hair salon will come back, clothing stores will come back, you know, all that stuff will come back. I'm kind of curious about the beach. Like, how active is the beach going to look? Vice City has a beach. There's even a beach in GTA 3. I mean, you could even say there's a beach in GTA 4. There's a couple beaches in GTA 4. Hell, there's definitely a beach in GTA 5. They don't really come off as super active, though. I think one thing that people are really looking for in a game these days, because, you know, we've kind of already seen anything. That's why people aren't really impressed by video games a lot of times, it seems, because they've kind of already seen everything. There's not really you can probably put in a video game that you haven't seen yet. That's why you have to, like, put something in a game that people haven't seen. You know, like the basketball concept, obviously. Like, technically, you know, you could just play NBA 2K, you know, buy NBA 2K and play basketball, but like, you know, little basketball mini game in Grand Theft Auto. Or like how San Andreas has like the mini arcade machines. You can play mini arcade machines, or even CJ in San Andreas, he has a video game console in his living room. And some of you guys have commented about Jason has a video game console and trailer too. You know, what if we can play games on his video game console? Just want to point some stuff like that out. Just thinking out loud. Just curious. Also curious about random encounters. These look like probably some characters that we know. So this is probably like a cutscene or something. Or this is probably like scripted. But it would be cool if there's like a lot of random encounters with just NPCs getting in trouble with police. Or just whatever the case is. You know, the beach is really active or something. Random encounters, whatever the case is. You know, make the game feel alive, active. Not just you're there by yourself and there's just a bunch of NPCs on the sidewalk or something. One thing that they could just repeat too, there's this Ferris wheel over here. You could ride the Ferris wheel in GTA 5. Probably I mean, they'll probably bring that back. I'd assume there might even be an amusement park. Maybe there'll be like a roller coaster or something. Again, not sure. Not sure. Lowriders might come back. That might be a theme. Car customization. I wonder what car customization is going to look like. Because obviously the car customization in San Andreas was pretty unique. You could take it in and put hydraulics on it, front bumper, rear bumper, side skirts, paint job, decals, nitrous. Like, there's a lot of things you could do in San Andreas. And then GTA 4 comes out and there's no car customization in any way, shape, or form. It's just, you can just take your car to to the pay and spray, and then you can just get like another color or like a new car in general too. Kind of interested to see like what they do with that, you know? Are they going to make the car customization better? And not that the car customization is bad, just what are they going to do with like car customization? Because GTA 5 does it pretty good. I even appreciate being able to put underglow on my car. That's cool. Spoiler, front bumper, rear bumper, exhaust, suspension, transmission, motor, turbo timing, right? All those aspects. Upgrade your headlights to LEDs. Hopefully it brings like a lot of cool features to the game or something. There's no RDR post on Bilibili yet. They usually come 9 hours before the Twitter posts. That's just fucking crazy. The only thing I want 100% is fuel for cars. I mean, do you really want that though? Do you really want to have to like fill your car up with gas? Wouldn't that be kind of annoying after a while? How much gas your car has becomes a strategy. You have to just keep it near a full tank. Get caught up doing some mission and you just run out of gas. Then what? Just steal. Then you got to commit Grand Theft Auto. Is it coming out today or the 12th? What do you think? Dude, it's coming out any day from today and another day. Today, it's 50-50. It's either yes or it's no. The map is absolutely insane, and yeah, I feel like it's going to be like Red Dead, but way more fleshed out. Like, actually drinking and popping open beer and using the interactive menu. I imagine now we call someone and we actually go to a bar and sit down, play pool and stuff, and can start fights while there or trigger open world events. Hopefully. They gotta make all of this immersive, which is the biggest problem with open world games. Rockstar can make a huge game, but this game can't just be empty. We have to be able to interact with the world. In my opinion, the thing that definitely is a huge drag about a lot of these games, Grand Theft Auto included, is when you finish the game. I feel like Grand Theft Auto 4 has a lot of replayability because you don't really have to focus on the story or anything. But being honest, I feel like Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City, at least a little bit, just has their story modes. When you take away the story mode, what do you have left? Like Vice City, all you really have is the arena. But what do you really have besides just cars driving around aimlessly by NPCs? NPCs walking down the sidewalk. The scripted shit going on at Club Malibu, just the people dancing and on stage and even in the strip club. And like I said, there's like not really anybody on the beach or anything. You know, obviously Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5 are really good games, and if you compare those games to like Vice City and GTA 3 and San Andreas, I think GTA 3 and Vice City haven't really aged well. Take the story away from those games, you're not really left with much. You really got to make your own fun in those games, and that's the point of those games for sure. But yeah, I feel like the world being immersive can be very helpful. Like, that's the thing that's very helpful in Red Dead Redemption 2. The fact that you can do a lot of stuff. You go around the whole map and pretty much every single building is explorable. every single cabin, every single homestead, you can actually go inside of it and loot it. Like, that's cool. Like, that keeps the game exciting. All the animals everywhere, just random wildlife running around. I feel like they can pull it off. Just, it needs to just be a little immersive, you know? It's got a beautiful map. I'm sure the cities look beautiful and stuff. Just hopefully the coding is good too. Beach is active. Just, there's random encounters occurring just randomly. Not just like 20 or 50 and just you run out of them or something. I just think it'd be cool if it's just like, you know, just stuff. I wonder how Rockstar is going to do money in GTA 6, because in the older games, it was kind of pointless. You'd be rich with nothing to spend it. GTA 4 was probably the worst. Hopefully they fix it. Actually, in my opinion, I think money is very useful in games like San Andreas. Money is very useful in Vice City. And money is also very useful in GTA 5. Now, I know you guys know that you can just play through GTA 5 and get to the end credits, but you don't really make a lot of money in GTA 5 as you play GTA 5. I mean, think about it. A lot of Franklin's missions are like at Denise's house or whatever. Like, he doesn't really get payouts for missions. Or like Michael going to get Jimmy's boat, or going to get his boat back and Jimmy gets kidnapped. There's a lot of missions in Grand Theft Auto 5 that just do not pay you any money. You'll just get mission complete and you don't earn any dollars or anything. The only real good payouts in GTA 5 are like the heist missions. But there's businesses to buy in GTA 5. You gotta buy the golf course at some point. Well, there's things that you can't really buy until like the end of the game. But you can play GTA 5 a way where you buy the businesses while you play the story. Like after the first jewel store job, Franklin should be buying Smoke on the Water and probably the hen house immediately so he can start making money quickly. Like week after week have income coming in. And there's even a way like you can play your cards right, do the Epsilon missions. Michael gets all his money from the jewel store job, and there's like a couple of random encounters that entail like stock trading tips and stuff. So there's like a way that you can even get like 10 million middle of the game and Michael can already buy one of the movie theaters and start getting like passive income. GTA Vice City too, I think money is like really important. I don't think money is pointless at all, in my opinion. Money is hella pointless in GTA 4 though, because I don't know what you can spend your money on in GTA 4 besides clothing. It's like the money is just for the gun store. You just use the money that you have to re-up on weaponry at the weapon shop. That's it. I do agree with you. I think money is so pointless in Grand Theft Auto 4. It's like the game is just giving you money just to spend at the clothing shop, and there's like not even many clothing items. I think the clothing item selection from GTA 4 to GTA 5, I think it got better. You know what I mean? I just feel like the game kind of needs stuff like that sometimes. And like Red Dead Redemption 2, like we have camp upgrades. Money has a theme in Red Dead Redemption 2. Needing to buy weapons, needing to buy outfits, needing to buy camp upgrades at the camp. You know, like better lodging and better ammunition and health items and all that stuff. You don't feel like money was completely useless in GTA 4, at least in the beginning? Buying armor and guns were expensive, especially if you died or got busted. Endgame, though, it's 100% useless. Yeah, the money in Grand Theft Auto 4 does definitely feel very, 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 very useless. Alright, what do we got going on here? Refresh. Alright, nothing's happened yet. It's 8:20. We have to wait another 40 minutes. The next 40 minutes, I think, are going to be very telling. The next 40 minutes are going to explain everything. At least it should. And what it should explain is the fact that we're just getting the Tuesday Red Dead Online post. One thing that Rockstar Games is definitely going to do for GTA 6 is user-generated content. They're already teetering with that a little bit even right now. In collaboration with Rockstar Games, we created a new mission using the Rockstar Mission Creator Old School Hits inspired by the original GTA trilogy, the first entry in the Community Mission series. Really excited to be a part of this. Thanks to Rockstar Games for the opportunity. Launching April 3rd on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. With 4 times GTA cash and RP for a limited time. That's kind of cool. Maybe we should go check that out or something. But anyways, Rockstar Games, even for a little bit now, is starting to teeter with Mission Creator, user-generated content. A lot of you already said that Grand Theft Auto Online and Red Dead Online and Red Dead Redemption 2 and things like that have kind of been like the testing grounds. Have been the testing grounds for GTA 6. Like, they've been testing out new gameplay features and all that stuff. I'm gonna see if I can pull that up. Let's take a look at that. The Mission Creator thing. The way they did money in RDR2 is great, especially if you found a few gold bars. You could fully stock and upgrade camp, but I feel like they could have added more camp upgrades in the first 3 to 4 chapters. In my opinion, I don't really think the camp upgrades even mean anything by the time you get to Chapter 4. The camp upgrades are literally just for Chapter 2 and 3. Well, actually, they have a little bit of use in Chapter 4, I guess, but by the time it's like Chapter 6, like, you don't even get camp upgrades anymore anyways. It's like gone. It's a done deal. End of story. It's fucking useless. Like, why couldn't I buy a bed for the other women? Why couldn't everyone get better clothing? Dude, I'm saying. You're preaching to the choir, man. You're preaching to the choir. I agree with you. I do agree with you. There should have been more shit, but beggars can't be choosers. I feel like we should just be happy with what we got, I guess. The camp is still pretty cool. The whole camp aspect is still pretty exciting. I do really like that about Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright, send me in. Let's go into online multiplayer and see if we can find that. What the fuck did you just say to me? Purchase a shark card. Really? Really? So you see a guy who's gonna go try to see this Mission Creator shit? Or see if we can just see GTA series videos, like, thing they put together or whatever. You see me just trying to maneuver that, right? And you want to offer me fucking shark cards? Like, you just slap me in the face with this? You know, how about I don't and we just say I did? How's that sound? Play community-built experiences with the Rockstar Mission Creator. Now, this isn't new, like I said. This came out like a month or 2 ago. Like, people been teetering with creating missions for a little bit. And we actually had this when GTA 5 Online first came out, but it kind of went away. So play a wide range of exciting missions produced and shared by the brilliantly gifted GTA Online creator community. Oh, so this is for GTA Online creators. I wonder what one TGG is going to put together. So there's 3 times rewards on open wheel racing. Oh, old school hits. There it is right there. 4 times GTA cash and RP. I guess that's what GTA series videos made. That's what they said. In collaboration with Rockstar Games, we created a new mission using the Rockstar Mission Creator, old school hits, inspired by the original GTA trilogy, the first entry in the Community Mission series. Really excited to be part of this. Thanks to Rockstar Games for the opportunity. Well, damn, Jimmy. Let's go check it out. Why not? Might as well. Let's go see what the hype is about. If we think about the camp system, what does that look like in GTA 6? Is our safe house customizable? Can I upgrade Brian's house until the next chapter before we have to leave? Yeah, that's a good point. That would be pretty cool. And maybe it'd be just, I'm not sure what it would be. Maybe it'd be like just, I don't know. Yeah, right. It'd be like a camp system in GTA 6 because it wouldn't make sense just to have like a location, like a house. Because we're going to be like running from the law or something. I'd assume it's going to be like hotel room to hotel room or something. What's up, bro? No one is dropping trailer for sure. You just posted random date, wrap it up with GTA 6. The hype is dead until it really drops. But I wish it would come out sooner, no hate. Awesome comment. The connection to Xbox Live or network has been lost. What's that about? Entering main menu? Why? And I disagree with you respectfully. No hate. Let's try not to pretend like I'm the only YouTuber doing this, my friend. What is TGG up to at the moment? What's he doing right now? GTA 6 Trailer 3 Hopium stream. Is today the day? Wow. Fucking incredible. What's Willie Mackey Daddy doing? Live. GTA 6 news dropping today? Question mark. What's that about? Project Vice, what you doing, son? GTA 6 Trailer 3 Hopium Copium live stream? The fuck? Yeah. But that's besides the point, right? That's besides the point. I guess only TGG and all the other peeps get to have the fun. Fuck me, right? How do I get people into this? Is this like a thing that people actually want to play? Do people actually like see this on the homepage and like, oh my god, I want to try that too? So, no. I disagree, respectfully. I don't think I posted a random date. Even if a trailer doesn't come out today, we'll just do the same thing again next Tuesday. And if a trailer doesn't come out on that Tuesday, we'll do the same thing again on the following Tuesday. And if a trailer doesn't come out on that Tuesday, we'll do the same thing on the fucking following Tuesday also. You feel that? It's May, my friends. Well, this shit's not gonna load. Obviously, no one wants to play. Obviously, no one gives a shit about this creator mode stuff. Nobody cares. Honestly. I feel that. Oh, actually, someone is joining, though. Someone is hopping in for some reason. Maybe there's hope yet. Maybe there is hope yet. Let's see. Market open? It just opened at 2:26. Nice. Congratulations. And both of the people just left. Shit. I'm really confused. I'm beyond confused, for example. Okay, I'm just gonna point this out real quick. Like, why don't you go talk shit to Project Vice or somebody else? I literally haven't been live for like 2 months. Like, I go live for the first time, period, in like the past 2 months. Like, the last time we really went live was like 2 months ago. That's it. And then I went live again because fucking GTA or Rockstar Games announced their earnings call. So we've been going live again. Even my last video was like, what? Fucking 5 months ago? Come on, my friend. Why don't you go talk shit to someone else? Like, I don't know. Hop over to Project Vice. Why don't you tell him how you feel? I think he's milking the shit out of this thing. 2 days ago, 6 days ago, 6 days ago, 11 days ago, 12 days ago, 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. And I mean, he's not the only one. I mean, there's a lot of people posting GTA 6 content. And no one's forcing you to watch. You don't have to watch. You could just like fuck off or something. I mean, we wouldn't kill you, right? I mean, gee, video 1 minute ago. 1 minute ago, this video just came out. Damn, that's crazy. That's like awesome timing, no? 1 day ago, 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 6 days ago, 7 days ago, 10 days ago, 12 days ago, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month, 1 month. You know what I'm saying? And then there's like live streams. 3 days ago, 5 days ago, 11 days ago, 13 days ago, 2 weeks ago. And look at all these posts. 9 hours ago, 16 hours ago, 23 hours ago, 1 day ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago. Like, gee, I think I'm milking it, guys. I'm milking the shit out of this right now. I mean, I gotta be. Last fucking post was 2 months ago. Damn. We got people making like fucking 2 GTA 6 posts, 3 GTA 6 posts, 4 GTA 6 posts a day. Last videos, they're all relative about what's going on. Prior to that, 5 months ago. Holy shit, dude. I'm milking the shit out of this. Gotta be. Going live? Again. Take-Two Interactive announced their earnings call. Of course we're gonna go live again. Prior to that, though, 2 months ago, dog, I'm telling you. I'm overdoing it. I'm overdoing it. I mean, dude, I'm overdoing it, guys. It's being overdone right now. I mean, my 5 posts in the community tab about GTA 6 a day and my daily uploads of GTA 6, it's being overdone, everybody. It's overdone. I'm overdoing it too much, apparently. Or whatever you're talking about. Okay, so online's gonna load. I'm gonna see if I can hop back into the little creator mode thing, I guess. I want everybody to understand, right? Like, I'm just a YouTuber just like all these other YouTubers. None of us actually work for Rockstar Games. This is just kind of fun for us. I could give a shit if the trailer drops today or not. It could drop today or not drop today. I could honestly care less. It really doesn't mean anything to me. The game's coming out November 19th, right? The game's coming out November 19th, right? That's been established, so everything else is just whatever. Like, if the trailer doesn't drop today, doesn't matter. Gives me an excuse to do this next Tuesday. And I'm sure TGG will do it next Tuesday also, and then whatever other GTA 6 YouTuber, they'll do it next Tuesday also. And then when trailer 3 doesn't drop next Tuesday, we'll do it again at the following Tuesday. And we'll just keep doing this shit every Tuesday. Because this is what the community wants to hear about and talk about. And this is obviously what they care about. If they didn't care about it, TGG wouldn't have like 6,000 people watching him right now. And the other YouTuber wouldn't have hundreds of people watching him right now. It's the same way like how people care about earnings calls. If nobody gave a fuck about the earnings calls, then why do hundreds of people come to my live streams when I do them? Obviously people care. Obviously people care. I noticed my RDR2 got an update this morning. Oh yeah, why do you think that is? What kind of update do you think you got? What kind of update you got? Okay, so I'm gonna pull out the phone. So there's series modes. Community mission series. Yeah, can we do that? Free cocaine gum. That's the update? I don't believe you. I just don't believe you, son. Still searching. It would be better than the free fishing rod everyone already has. You are absolutely right about that. That is pretty funny, isn't it? That is pretty fucking funny, isn't it? Yeah, like they're I don't know. Let's look at that real quick. I do think that is pretty funny. Yeah, claim a free fishing rod in Red Dead Online this week and sell what you catch to the butcher for 5 times Red Dead cash. I'm so glad they're doing 5 times Red Dead cash so I can add to the money that I already can't buy on anything anyways. Alright, so we're populating lobby. We found something. It's an in-game event. Hit the gravy train by completing trader sales. What, is the update out or something? The fuck are you talking about? Just kidding. What are you saying? Do I need to update the page? They didn't do anything yet. Are you looking at Billy? How are you seeing things? What do you mean by the in-game event? Did the update tell you that, or where are you reading that at? I don't really play a lot of Red Dead Online. On your Steam? Okay. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. Answer the payphone at A to learn about No Way and bring down the surveillance operation threatening Los Santos. So we got about 90 votes on the poll. That's cool. That tells me that 90 different people have been here today. I always like putting the poll up. I get at least a little bit of a understanding. At least how many people have clicked on the poll, I guess. Well, it's definitely not going to give us what we want. It's just going to keep talking about populating the lobby and just, it's not going to give us what we want. I'm going to assume that probably nobody cares about this aspect of online. Rockstar games are available right now. Please try again later. What a fucking joke. You know what? That's straight. I don't want to, like, play the game mode anyways. I mean, I did, but you're obviously not going to let me do it, or obviously people don't really care about it. Shouldn't be so hard to find a lobby, in my opinion. If people were actually playing it, why is it so complicated to hop into one? I just want to see what the big idea is. Well, that felt good. Still populating lobby. Oh, here we go. Launching session. So I do actually get to play. Fantastic. I was starting to get a little concerned. I was under the impression, like, this is just never gonna happen. What is this? What are we doing? Salvatore Lepre is hiding at his club, Singletons. Okay. So what are we supposed to do when we get there? Just whack him? That's why I never liked GTA Online. Tons of game mode and people only wanted grief and free mode. When Heist came out, I couldn't find anyone to play with and I stopped playing for years. Oh, I found people to play with. I think they should have just kept focusing on adversary modes and they need to just keep prioritizing that. They put like Slasher up so I can play hide and seek, or they put the Hot Ring Racing series up. They need to put some adversary modes back up so we can start playing them. Recently, we were playing a good adversary mode. It was called, I think it was offense defense. Like, we were just playing that. And that was fun as hell. If they keep doing that, I'll probably keep playing. I really like the adversary mode aspect in this game. Always have. Get past Salvatore's guards to reach the vantage points. The matchmaking was so bad when they first came out. No, I do agree with you. The matchmaking wasn't anything to brag about. The matchmaking definitely was terrible. I can't disagree with you at all. I remember it perfectly. I remember when it first came out and just it wasn't ready for everybody that was going to try to play it. What the fuck? I have a fucking baseball bat? Dude, I have a fucking baseball bat. It's either unarmed or baseball bat. Salvatore's leaving the club. Get into position. What do you want me to do with a fucking baseball bat? So this was the plan to, what? Bring a baseball bat to a fucking gunfight? Where's he leaving the club at? Oh, I see it, I see it. I see it, it's across the street. It still doesn't change the fact that I have a fucking baseball bat. Do I have to get in position too? I don't want to get into position. I got something better than that fucking baseball bat. The car I'm driving. I stopped playing GTA Online, yeah, me too. The last update I really stopped caring about was the casino. The casino was the finale for me. Right around the casino release, that was the last update I really cared about. Alright, here it goes. Wait, what? Mission failed, time expired? What fucking stupid mission is this shit? Like, oh, get into position. Motherfucker. This is a GTA 3 themed mission. We don't have to... We didn't have to, like, get on the rooftop. We just probably could have just killed him when he came out. Where to? Old school hits? Is this gonna like be the same one though? I messed around on the horse racing glitches when the casino first came out. Stopped playing once it went away, and I had a rocket bike. There you go. Can't lie, the Deluxo was amazing, but the MK2s were terrible, mainly because of trolls blowing you up for no reason whatsoever. Dude, is this it? Like, this is it. Just go take down Salvatore. So this is what we're doing with our life? This is what we're doing? With a fucking baseball bat. Gay. I just want to see the Red Dead Online post so I can read it. I want to see how long the event is lasting. If the event is lasting longer than a week, if it's lasting like 2 weeks or a month or whatever, that's going to be interesting. I just want to see what they say for Red Dead. The update for Red Dead. I want to see how long the new event is going to last for. You know what we used to do in GT, or you know what we used to do for GTA Online? We used to play missions. We actually used to play missions. Wait, what happened? I hope they have a classic version of online where it doesn't do the space-type weapons vehicles, and the UGC can let the tards have fun somewhere else. Well, eventually all that stuff probably will pop up in the game, though. Eventually all that stuff probably will be part of the game. There's gonna come a point where GTA 6 Online has too many updates, and that probably will be the next update. If you know what I mean. Fuck, 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 fuck. Can I have a gun, please? I need a fucking gun. 'Cause this shit ain't no fun. Do I have a gun now? That's fucking lame.
Cancer's hard. I experienced life at St. Jude. Every dollar that goes to St. Jude goes to a good place. It's keeping
Wait,
families
that's another
together
death.
during the hardest thing they'll ever face. St. Jude saved my daughter's life.
Good job, St. Jude, D. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god, I almost died. What the fuck? No. 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 You know, I just don't want to talk about it. I just don't even want to talk about it. Hey, sweetie, climb the ladder. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. Again. I can't believe I fell down every single just ladder and then we just glitched behind the building. The hell was that? Oh, dog, there's a whole fucking case up here. Oh, dog, there's a cutscene. Hey, this is actually kind of cool. I actually think this is pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh my god! No! You know, you would think when you pick up a sniper rifle, you would automatically just be holding it, but we weren't. We were holding the fucking bat still. $9 a.m. 9 a.m. in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I honestly don't want to play this anymore. But I do like what I'm seeing. I do like what I'm seeing. Just wanted to give it a try. Because this is the future of GTA 6. User-generated content. We make our own missions for GTA 6. Whole bunch of user-generated content. Oh my god, mission failed? I swear I don't want to play anymore. Play the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game? Nobody wants to fucking see that. Oh, it's because all I have is a fucking baseball bat, dude. Dude, all I have is a baseball bat. I'm lacking. I don't want to fucking play this anymore. No, I have more than a baseball bat. I know I do. I don't want to fucking play this anymore. I'm done playing with you two bitches. I'm done playing with both of you bitches. You get 3 female characters together, and this is what happens. Can't do nothing right. No, I'm done. I'm done with it. You guys can do it yourself. Do it yourself. We'll go check out the other online multiplayer, known as Grand Theft Auto 4. Connect to Xbox Live on the 360 side of things. Looks like we're signing in. And we're in. Take me to online multiplayer. What do you got for me today? The trailer drops right now. I'd assume it probably doesn't. It's just the first Tuesday in May. We're just purposely live. I'd assume nothing's really going to happen today. That's like the secret. You know, I don't know if you guys know it or not, but that's like the big secret. Again, I'm live because I like being live. This is fun. We did like the Moon Theory, the 27 Theory. These are the kind of thing that we do occasionally. And a lot of these live streams that we do are always like some of my more popular live streams. Not bad. Still 8:59. Well, we'll just wait a little bit longer. I'll check it out in like a minute or something. It is now 9 a.m. It is now 9 a.m. Show me the Red Dead post. Let's see the Red Dead post. I'm going to take a quick little browse around. T, G, and a G.
Get a $10 Fandango movie reward with Archer Jerky to see Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu only in theaters May 22nd.
As educators, we shouldn't have to decide between paying for our health insurance and buying groceries.
It's the start of a Red Dead month. Okay, now, the reason I still believe it's coming out May 12 or May 19, when Trailer 2 came out, it came out on May 6, I believe. The Red Dead month was a bit different that month. The Red Dead month actually started the week before, at the end of April. Now, I want to check something here. Not that this would really matter too much, actually. When does this month end? June 1st. Okay, that probably doesn't matter too much. But it was always going to be a bit of a long shot that it would be today. Because like I said, Trailer 2 did not drop on the first day of a Red Dead Online month.
We know. I didn't assume anything was going to happen today, and I mean, it still could, it probably won't. I was just more interested in the Red Dead Online post. So, what does this say? Conserve frontier wildlife as a naturalist in Red Dead Online. You get 3 times Red Dead Gold, cash, and XP. Plus, there's 4 times Red Dead Online cash and XP at naturalist free roam events. 3 times rewards on the featured series, and more. So it lasts all month. Oh, it does. Now until through June 1st. It's a whole Red Dead Online month. So this is what I was talking about earlier, actually. I was talking about this earlier, okay? I'd assume that Rockstar Games doesn't want to drop like trailer 2 and also drop a post about Red Dead Online. They'd probably rather just drop a post about GTA 6 trailer 2 and not even make a Red Dead post. So the Red Dead posts always pop up on Tuesday. So if this event lasts all month, there's no guarantee that there's going to be a Red Dead Online post like we always get on a Tuesday next week. We're not going to get a post even in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. You know what I mean? They probably won't have to. This is the only post they'll probably do for the whole month. So here's the featured series calendar. Yeah, these are featured series. So they might still do Red Dead Online posts. But yeah, this right here, wildlife photography and all this stuff, this is going to be through June 1st. There might still be Red Dead Online posts. May 5th to May 11th, race series. That was probably what your Red Dead Online, or that was probably what your Red Dead Redemption 2 update was. Weekly challenges. I don't know. I still feel like it could drop this month too. I guess I'm not entirely sure, just like looking at this featured series calendar. Refresh. We'll see if they post anything else, but yeah, naturalist bonuses for the whole month of May. I'm going to go back about a month. We're going to go back. I want to see the previous one. Actually, I want to go back up just a little bit. So I want to look at the previous Red Dead Online post. Because it says right here, the fishing challenge will be available through May 4th. And then this one says will be available until May 4th. Previous one before that. All they made was a post about inspired outfits. April 14th. Show me April 7th. Call to arms. I don't know. They're still doing like weekly posts about Red Dead Online like they always do. Trader bonuses. Let's click on the one that happened a whole month ago. Hit the gravy train. Right. Yeah, so this is stuff that takes place all the way through May 4th. And then, yeah, there's all this too. Even featured series. So, I don't know. Probably still going to be a weekly Red Dead post, like they always do on Tuesday. Seems pretty similar to, like, even a month ago. They have their monthly themes for Red Dead, apparently. Yep, that might have been it, though. I don't really entail that we're going to see, like, anything else necessarily. When Trailer 3 actually comes out, all social media will crash. Maybe. Maybe. So what's going on here? Is Bro still alive?
Version of love is
you okay?
Now, I see other people and see how much fun they had. I had nothing. Live your life. Have fun. You have all the time in the world. Good lad.
Fucking right.
Thank
yeah,
you for the
dude.
super chat, man. Thank you for the wise words.
The wisest of all words, honestly. What you talking about?
QQ, Hopium just switched over to Copium. You guys are hearing it real time. You can hear me saying it. I'm like, we can still see today. Oh, man, that is some Copium. For sure. For sure. I'm a gamer. I was expecting maybe a tease at least. I know.
I don't know. I don't know about all that. What you talking about, Willis?
We'll see. But one thing we know for sure is...
Motherfucker, I was just doing the same thing. Jesus Christ. Why don't we both do that?
Thanks for being here.
You're fucking leaving? You can't fucking leave. Barely getting started here.
All right. Surely next week, guys. Surely next week.
Surely next week. Dude, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt, honestly. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Next week, guys. Next week. But hey. Oh, it's over. Dude, it's over. It ended. It's fucking done. All right, now let's see. I want to hear some words of wisdom. Wait, is he leaving too? I don't get it. You bouncing?
Next week, hopefully before this earnings call, but sooner rather than later, things will start happening. Sooner rather than later, it has to. So, yeah, anyways, guys. I might do a stream on Friday. I don't know about Friday though, but we can give it a go.
Give it a go. What you talking about, Willis?
I can't find it, but yeah, no, genuinely. We can do it. We can do it. I will gladly. We can do another live stream tomorrow. I'm not joking. We'll do it. I'll do another. We'll start at the exact same time. And I will do another tweet, and I will have it set for 9 a.m.
What's the point of tomorrow, though? I mean, I wouldn't get too carried away about this trailer 3 shit. I think it's kind of fun to, like, focus on the Tuesdays and stuff, but I don't know. You can't make every single live stream about, like, oh, is today the day trailer 3's coming out? I knew everyone was BS about trailer 3 coming out today. Today's not over, though. Dude, it's barely 9 a.m. from where I'm sitting. Anything could happen today still. You guys are acting like the sun just went down, and it's midnight already, and it's tomorrow and shit. Come on, guys. Have a little faith. The day's not over yet. It's not over. The sun's still up. The sun barely just came up. It's not even noon yet. At all. I like how TGG takes advantage of this whole speculation yapping without any real source, and people are tuning like he truly works for Rockstar. But that's what everybody does for anybody. I think humans are kind of basic. We just like to hear people talk about stuff. Humans really do like to hear people's opinions on stuff. They want to hear other people talk about stuff. Obviously, he has a big following, and his chat is really active. Thousands of people watch him, and it's pretty easy to do when you have millions of subs. I wouldn't be hating on him, though. I mean, he's fine. Seems like an okay person. I feel like YouTubers in general should just ignore the drama and just like stop getting into drama and shit. Everybody would probably just be better off if they stopped getting into drama and stuff. Because take the drama out of everything and everyone's pretty much an alright person. If I could make money just yapping for hours, no shit, I would do the same thing. Yeah, like any of you guys would. You know what I mean? But you'll never get to be in TGG's position or anywhere even in a fraction of his position if you don't try. You have to like want it bad enough. You have to like consistently like upload content and make good videos. And then you got to deal with motherfuckers telling you that you're like milking it, or you're making too many videos, or you're talking about GTA 6 too much. You know, you got to deal with nonsense like that. But if you don't talk about GTA 6 all the time, or make videos, or consistently put content on the platform, how are you supposed to gain a following about the content you want to make? You know, it's the only way to like get a following around this bitch. You got to give people what they want. It feels pretty cool though, you know, just picture that, right? Going live on YouTube, bunch of people come in, bunch of people in your chat talking, everyone's excited about the same thing. That's cool. It's like a big group activity. Everybody feels like they are involved in something, like they belong, right? It's exciting. It's very exciting. But I wouldn't let it discourage you, you know? And the reality of like content creation, it'd be like dumb to compare yourself to someone else, you know? I know it'd be easy to like look at someone like TGG and then just get like your feelings hurt because he's like put in all this work, he's got millions of subs. People just watch his content, he talks and they listen. Well, you know, he's put in a lot of work and time and effort, and he didn't just snap his fingers and get to where he's at, you know? He definitely put in a lot of dedication, patience, and effort, and just time and energy and a lot of stuff. So, I know a lot of people like to look at someone's success because they see like the finish line and they see the person standing on the first place podium, but they don't realize that it takes like 10 years of work or 5 years of work or 7 years of work to get to that position. It'd be easy to like look at Mr. Beast and be like, wow, must be nice to have like 500 million subs. Yeah, well, it's taken him like 10, 11, 12, or however many years to get to that many subs, you know? And he's like had to post like really viral content and stuff. The best solid strategy probably on the platform, or any platform, is probably just to like stay positive, worry about yourself, don't get into drama and all that stuff. Just, and I don't know. You gotta like want something bad enough. You gotta like believe in it. And of course, anybody would love to be a TGG or something. Like, imagine how nice that probably really is, okay? Like, actually picture that. Just picture that for a second. Just picture that for a second, right? Go live for 2 hours, 37,000 views. That's every single one of these views is probably monetized, by the way. And it's probably going to be people that like watch the stream after the fact. And like, you know, picture that too. You know, you can just post a GTA 6 video and you're probably going to get 200, 300, maybe even 400,000 views about it. But success doesn't happen overnight, you know? It's a lot of consistency. A lot of time, a lot of effort. A lot of work. It's definitely like getting to millions of subs, or like posting a GTA 6 video on the platform and 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000, 500,000 people just watch. It's not even, it's kind of like, it's not even the easiest thing in the world. And to consistently do that, that is a popular man. That is definitely a man that has a following. A following that definitely cares about the type of videos he's making, about the type of content he's creating. I agree. We all come together waiting for this big cultural moment, and it is kind of fun because of the anticipation. Yeah. Obviously, people really enjoy that. People really do enjoy, you know, being involved in something. It must feel really nice to be in a live stream with like thousands of people and everybody's all excited about the same stuff. We're all kind of keeping the game hyped up in general. Everybody's obviously excited about it. Everyone's just super excited about it. Yo, I'm playing GTA 4 too. Dude, I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm playing online multiplayer. Did you know that? Now you know that. Can you believe that? So Rockstar Games is probably done for the day, right? They gonna post anything else? Probably not, right? That's it. I'm not mad at them for it. I mean, it's cool. I mean, you know, it's Tuesday. It's Red Dead Online update post content day or whatever. This is pretty typical. I'm not even going to sit around and punch the air and act like, even pretend like I'm mad about it or something. It's like, oh, it's Tuesday and they posted about Red Dead Online? Shocking. I'm not going to sit here and be mad because we didn't get GTA 6 Trailer 3 yet. Could still happen. The day's not over yet, you know? I'm just saying, like, I'm not... It's not that deep and it's not that serious. Hello, Real Graphics. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Happy to have you. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, there's always a chance they drop it later today. It could still happen. Still early. Let's see what the next top of the hour brings. Let's see what happens at 10 a.m. Let's see if they post anything else today. I'm not going to give up, like, just quickly. Like, I think it is kind of interesting, like, some of these people, you know, they're just, like, in and they're out. It's like, oh, they didn't fucking throw anything up? Well, I'm done. Getting the fuck out of here. Project Vice isn't live anymore, huh? Yep, he's not live anymore. See ya! What about Willie Mackey Daddy? Oh, he's still live. Still talking, still yapping, still chatting.
DLC this summer. Hope it's going to be awesome. Me too. That's why I'm actually grinding out my GTA Online because I got a PS5 Pro. And so I'm trying to get all of my stuff back so that I can stream it for you guys because I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think there's going to be definitely some setups for GTA 6 stream it for you guys because I think that'll be a lot of fun. I think there's going to be definitely some setups for GTA 6 in the DLC. But I want to make sure I have enough money and stuff to be able to like enjoy the DLC. So yeah, but I think it's gonna be awesome. We already saw that they split it. You know, they split the DLC. It was supposed to be Sahara Surveillance, which is obviously the Amazon in GTA 6, and they split it because of the delay. So
I'm not really sure what the fuck he's talking about because I hopped in the middle of the conversation. They have done that in the past. They could drop it. They could drop it 3-4 because that's when people get off work and get out of school. I mean, you know, they could, for example. When do you think Trailer 2 came out? Rhetorical question, I'll just tell you. At 8:29 a.m. Okay? Yeah. It didn't drop at 4 p.m., 5 p.m., fucking midnight. No, it's like early in the morning. That's how they roll. I mean, I'm going to entertain the idea that it's still early and anything could still happen. But they would probably drop it like right now. So it could be up like all day. Not like later in the day, like now. So news outlets can talk about it and make posts about it. And videos can be made about it by YouTubers and whatever else. And then, you know, so it spreads like wildfire or something. People can watch it on like their lunch break or something. What time did Trailer 1 come? I don't know. I'm not going to try to fish it out either. We'd have to scroll like a motherfucker to find that. Maybe click on media. Fucking car's on fire, dude. What's this? Just a fucking picture, dude. GTA 6 Trailer 1, Rockstar Games. Interesting that Rockstar Games didn't post on Bilibili today. Okay, I have no idea, and I'm not going to fish it out. I'm going to have to scroll like fucking 5 days later down to 2023 just to find out what time it posted. I don't really think it matters. I think the trailer literally dropped like early as shit. Maybe we can just look it up on Google. Look, right here too. So trailer 1 for GTA 6 was officially released on YouTube at approximately 6 p.m. Eastern time, but you could probably just ignore the fuck out of that because it dropped a day early because the shit got leaked on like Twitter or something. It was actually supposed to come out at 9 a.m. Eastern time. So similar to trailer 2, trailer 1, the plan was for it to come out at 9 a.m. So you can see it right here. This says, let's just go back real quick. Or wait. This was on April 28th, 2026 for some reason. Go back. So yeah, this got posted at 8:29 a.m. Trailer 1 should have premiered at 9 a.m. if everything would have went according to plan. But anything could still happen. It's still early. But I'm not going to hold my breath. It's not that serious. Even though anything could happen doesn't mean something will happen. We're just going to wait and see. Top of the hour. We're going to wait and see what happens at top of the hour. Holy shit, guess what? What? Now you're fucking with me. I'll entertain this though. Like, I'll entertain this, right? Like, aha, yeah, trailer 3 drop. Okay, yeah. I will entertain this for a second. I'll entertain this. Oh, you got me. Fucking. Oh, you got me. You got me so fucking good. You got me so fucking good, dude. Holy shit. I didn't see that coming. I didn't. I honestly didn't. I didn't. You got me. Holy shit. You pulled a fast one on me. Woohoo. Oh, you got me real good. Just kidding. You're not the first person to say something like that in my chat on a day like today. It's got to be the 50th time I've heard a joke like that. Wait, I'll send the link. No, you won't. That's a joke we've heard multiple times. It's all in good fun, though. I don't care. Trailer 2 came out at 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. That's not true. I'm sorry. That's just not accurate in any way, shape, or form. It's not. So. Trailer 2 came out at 8:30 a.m. on May 6th. It's right there. You know what that would be Eastern time? 9:30. 9:30 a.m. Eastern time. That's what that means. So no, incorrect. Sorry, Ashton. Hella not what happened. Now, if you live in Europe or something, or if you live in fucking India or Saudi Arabia, then yeah, the trailer probably did come out at like 6 p.m. or something. But for me, and for the United States, that shit dropped at like 9 a.m. But right, you know, if you live somewhere in a different time zone, it probably did drop at like 6 p.m. Because it's got to be 6 p.m. somewhere, right? But your comment was just wrong as fuck. And by wrong as fuck is you saying that it came out at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Maybe you meant trailer 1, but again, that still does not count. Because trailer 1 was scheduled to be released at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Trailer 2 and Trailer 1 are holding a very specific pattern. Trailers be getting dropped around 9 a.m. apparently. And that's just what it looked like. Yeah, it's about to be 9:30. But again, I wouldn't hold your breath about Trailer 3. It could happen, but that doesn't mean it has to happen. But don't worry about it, everybody. We'll have fun with this for the whole month. Every single Tuesday, we'll go live and we'll see if Trailer 3 actually does come out. Or we'll see if Rockstar Games does any sort of GTA 6 announcement, pre-orders or whatever. And if Rockstar Games does do anything like that, I will go live immediately, whatever day that may be. Whatever sort of new information comes out, or they do a post, or they do some sort of announcement, I'll be live soon after. And we'll definitely be like talking all about it and really exploring the details about what is happening that day. Whether it's an announcement, or Trailer 3, or community post, or a delay, or just whatever. Screenshots, gameplay, just something, you know. That's what we'll be doing, I'm sure. What's going on over here, ladies? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna assume that friendly fire is off. And I'm going to assume that there's not another new community post on their Twitter page. Yep, just Red Dead Online. It'll just be near the earnings call on May 21st. Stop listening to these BS YouTubers. Brett, who are you talking to? There's no way you're directing that comment at me. You gotta be talking to someone else in the chat. That's what the fuck that has to mean. Cause ain't no way you type that shit to me right now. This whole speculation started because of a GTA Online post that came May 1st. My friend, what the fuck are you talking about? I've been talking about this for the past couple days, and I haven't said shit about a GTA Online post. Something about a GTA Online post? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. But hey, did you know that GTA 5 Trailer 3 came out at the end of April, and RDR 2 Trailer 3 came out at the beginning of May? And the last Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer came out on like May 6th, and that's literally tomorrow. Oh, all this speculation started because of a GTA Online post. Hey, Real Psy Guy, I'm going to try to be as nice to you as I possibly can be, just because I'm seeing like repeating behavior with you. Hey, listen, friend, I'm just going to be friendly about this. It's not going to kill you to maybe think before you speak. You seem to like keep typing a lot of stuff in the chat with a lot of confidence. And I feel like seconds after I have to keep telling you how wrong you are. Like this, like, oh, this whole speculation started because of a GTA Online post. I don't know what you're talking about. GTA Online post, that's news to me. Oh yeah, they'll probably drop it at 3 or 4 when they always drop trailers at 9 a.m. and shit. I'm just saying, man, like, you know, maybe like chill out a little bit with the whole like being so confident in the things you keep typing in my chat, I guess. A little bit of research goes a long way. Some sort of GTA Online post. I don't know what the hell that means. But I do know that trailers for GTA 5, RDR2, Trailer 3s came out pretty much now. The last GTA 6 trailer came out pretty much now. We can look at when delay announcements are happening for Red Dead Redemption 2, as well as Grand Theft Auto 5, as well as Grand Theft Auto 6. And you can see that these delay announcements are also popping up right around earnings calls and stuff. So I don't know. I don't have a fucking beginner's clue on what you're talking about. GTA Online post. Don't know. If anything, Rockstar should announce Trailer 3 ahead of time and put up a countdown like they did with the first trailer just to calm everyone down. Just let people have their fun. Let people enjoy themselves. Let them have their fun. If you're not having fun, go do something else. Like, you don't have to sit around and feel like you have to be forced to sit through GTA 6 Trailer 3 content. Sit through earnings calls conversations. Sit through, oh hey, Trailer 2 and 3 of RDR2 and GTA 5 and all the other shit we keep talking about. If you're not having fun, you know, just go do something else. Let everyone else who actually is having fun, keep enjoying themselves. Like the whole like being mad about like, oh god, that's fucking annoying. All this talk about Trailer 3 and GTA 6. Oh god, it's making me mad. Oh, well, if you're not having fun, I guess you should go do something else, is what it sounds like. Just a thought. Just an idea, of course. You can do whatever you want, but, you know, if you're not having fun, you know, there's got to be a better way to spend your time. Shouldn't keep forcing yourself to sit through like GTA 6 content and Trailer 3 speculation videos. And hey, they keep dropping trailers on Tuesday and it's Tuesday again. So if this ain't your thing, if this ain't your song or your dance floor, why are you here? And by all means, enjoy yourself. But don't like get a headache about it. We're all just having a good time. I thought this is what the community wanted. They wanted to hear about GTA 6, talk about it, speculate about it. Talk about the map, talk about potential trailer release dates, talk about where's our fucking pre-orders at. Can we get some more screenshots, please? I could have swore this is what the community was all about. Being excited, wanting to talk about this stuff. But then there's always these grip of people that for some reason just like, oh, this is annoying. Oh, you're milking it. Oh, wow, you're posting about GTA 6 too much. It's fucking Tuesday. Of course we're talking about it. Come on now. You're telling me that they dropped the last GTA 6 trailer on May 6th? You're telling me they dropped Trailer 3 for RDR2 on May 2nd? You're telling me they dropped Trailer 3 for GTA 5 on the last day of April? And people are what? Confused that we're doing a, hey, is Trailer 3 gonna drop today on this fucking Tuesday? Whether it does or doesn't is besides the point? Like, am I the only one that understands, like, what the fuck is going on around here? It's just like, you know, they obviously like to drop trailers right about now. And the earnings call is coming up. And like I said, they be doing stuff around earnings calls. Here, I'll point it out for a little bit. Okay, I'll just point it out. Check this out. GTA 5 coming spring 2013. So, Rockstar confirms that Grand Theft Auto 5 is coming out in spring 2013. This got posted on October 30th. Did you know that there are earnings calls on November, like usually early November? So it's kind of interesting to me that GTA 5 is having a delay announcement way back then, like a week before an earnings call is taking place. Fascinating, right? GTA 5 coming September 2013. Whoa, look at this. February 5th, dude. GTA 5 hey. GTA 5 confirmed for September release, posted February 5th, 2013. Same with the BBC. Oh wait, that's the same thing I just clicked on. January 31st. Grand Theft Auto 5 gets a September release date. This got posted on the last day of January. We have earnings calls in early February. So right before the February earnings call, we got this GTA 5 news. How about Red Dead Redemption 2 coming October 26, 2018? This got announced on February 1st, probably right before the February earnings call. If that makes sense. How about Red Dead Redemption 2 coming spring 2018? This got posted May 22nd, 2017. You know what's fascinating? Take-Two earnings call on May 2017. Their Take-Two earnings call took place on May 23rd. The day before their Take-Two earnings call, back then, look what happened. Look at that. The day before, got this whole delay announcement for Red Dead Redemption 2. Right before the February earnings call, got another delay announcement for Red Dead Redemption 2. Right before the February earnings call, got a delay announcement for GTA 5. Right before... This was posted on what? October 30th? Right before the November earnings call. We got a delay for GTA 5. What else? Something happened also. GTA 6 coming May 26, 2016. May 2nd. This announcement happened on May 2nd. GTA 6 got delayed to May 26. You know what happened on May 6th? This is a Friday, by the way. This is why all these YouTubers are so focused on Fridays, because they think they get announcements on Fridays. And sometimes we do get announcements on Fridays, and that's happened twice now, okay? This is a Friday. December 1st is a Friday. Trailer 1 coming out on Tuesday. And then this right here too, wherever it is. This is a Friday. May 2nd, 2025 is a Friday. And then what happened on the following Tuesday? Trailer 2. So I'm just pointing all that stuff out. I talk in confidence because I look at stuff. And I can point stuff out. I can show and tell it. I don't just talk and ramble and say, oh, this is probably what's happening. No, I'll literally go into fine detail about what it is I'm saying and explaining. Like, oh, hey, look at this. Hey, look at this. 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 Look at that. Look at this. Look at that. Know what I mean? Hell yeah, I talk in fucking confidence. Because I can back up what I'm talking about. I can literally explain it, show and tell it, point it out to you. From beginning to end, top to bottom, inside and out, and explain it in great detail what's happening here. There's a lot more than just rambling and talking and trying to clickbait people. I'm actually like, I do this all the time. I like show you guys stuff. I'm not just going to sit here and ramble and ramble and ramble and ramble and ramble. No, we're going to back up what the fuck we're talking about. We're going to explain it. We're going to show it. We're going to show and tell it. So you understand it greatly. Hell yeah, I'm going to talk in confidence. Because everything I bring up, everything I mention, everything I talk about,
you deserve the best.
I can confidently explain what I'm talking about. This guy's live too.
It just seems too fucking obvious now. It's the day now everyone expects. On Friday, We were expecting an announcement and it didn't come. And at the end of Friday, we still
I came. Just kidding.
had multiple options. Trailer 3 could still shadow drop on Tuesday, even though I didn't think it was going to. It could come here, it could come there, an announcement could come here, an announcement could come there. Now, 95%, if not 99%, of everyone that thinks Trailer 3 is coming in May is expecting it on Tuesday. The Hopium, if we see nothing, and I start that stream up on Tuesday next week, and we've seen nothing all week, every man, woman, child, dog walker, nans, brothers, sisters, cousin, twice removed backwards and forwards, will expect Trailer 3 on Tuesday. I don't know what it is.
Look, buddy, I know. We know. God damn it. I can't even begin to explain how much we know right now. I'm gonna wait to watch GTA 6 Trailer 3. Yeah, it'll probably come out at some point. It's just probably not gonna be today. I thought we were all supposed to have fun, and I guess when Trailer 3 comes, but I guess you don't want me to. No, I want you to talk about stuff with, I want you to, speak facts and shit. I want you to, if you're gonna type stuff with such confidence, fact check it or something. I was just pointing that out. The whole speculation started because of GTA Online post that came May 1st. I don't even, again, I'm lost. You already lost me. Because that's literally not what none of this has to do about any of this shit. Just, I don't know. I feel like if you're going to post stuff, you should just maybe fact check it before you just type shit and hit enter. Alright? Because that's what I do for you guys all the time. I do it non-stop during these live streams. I don't just sit here and talk and talk and talk. I do. But I literally show everything I'm explaining. I won't even just be like, well, this happened on this date. I will literally say that and then I will fucking pull it up. You literally was going at people in chat months ago about speculation and yapping, but now all of a sudden when I bring it up, it's a problem. I'm by far the worst GTA content creator. I'm confused. It's fine, but it's ironic you say that months ago you spent an hour saying the same thing. No point talking about unless Rockstar gives us the info. I think you're bipolar. I think a lot of people in my fucking chat are bipolar. Are you guys having bad days or something? I'm having a good time. I don't get it. It's there's actually things happening though. We have an earnings call. There are job postings that we've been talking about. There is that survey that came out. Jason Schreier came out with a whole new GTA 6 article. There's tons of stuff to talk about. Whatever I said a month or two ago, yeah, it's been dry as fuck. There's been nothing to talk about. We didn't have an earnings call to discuss. We didn't have an earnings call date for May. There's been nothing to talk about until lately. There's actually plenty to talk about. I don't know why everyone's getting their feelings hurt, but by all means, on your way out, just when you close the door, don't let it hit you in the vagina or something. But yep. That's me, the worst GTA content creator. Hell yeah. Apparently, just because I don't want, misinformation or, just stuff that's not true being posted all over the chat. A lot of people will read stuff and they won't do their research anyways. We get Trailer 3 until July. What's going on, Trigger Happy? GTA 6 Trailer 3 today. I don't know about that. Shit, I'm the only one here. This is better. Alright, let's see what we got going on here in this lobby. What I've always said multiple times is I want to talk about GTA 6 related topics when they're actually happening. Month ago, 2 months ago, nothing was happening. There's no Take-Two Interactive trailer to talk about. There's no, like, there's nothing happening. We had, like, the Take-Two earnings call. We had a couple of GTA 6 podcasts. Right? There's just not a lot of GTA 6 related topics to talk about until lately. Now it's like Trailer 3 hype is all back up. It's kind of like before when we were doing Moon Theories and 27 Theories. You know, for a while though, it's been pretty dry. And I didn't want to make a lot of content revolving around GTA 6. Just up until lately, up until essentially the Take-Two Interactive earnings call got announced, there really wasn't anything to talk about. And there still really isn't. But currently there's a lot more to talk about than there has previously. But yeah, it's all good. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, try to worry about how to please everybody in the chat all the time. It's not gonna be like my thing I'm gonna be too worried about. You can't please everybody. And people be taking hella offense to shit all the time. I'm pretty used to that, though. Conan Exiles Enhanced? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Conan is. And like I said, I mean, people are free to do whatever they want. Like, nobody has to watch me. A lot of times, people don't even watch me anyways. Like, a lot of support I get, it's just, I have to do, like, a GTA 6 live stream or a Take-Two earnings call. If I, like, do anything that even steps off the beaten path of the yellow brick road called GTA 6, no one even, like, shows up anyways. And that's okay. I mean, that's, like, the point of the channel regardless. People come, people go. Happens all the time. You know what I think is kind of hilarious too? For example, I was talking to Real Psy Guy that whole time because he just, for some reason, types a lot of shit in the chat that I just don't think is, like, accurate information. And then this fucking loser, for some reason, gets his whole fucking feelings hurt on what? Behalf of somebody else? I'm so confused. I wasn't even talking to bro. And bro just, like, fucking lit his short fuse on fire and just got all pissy kitty about it. It's like, oh, fuck, I'm out of here. It's like, motherfucker, I wasn't even talking to you. But hey, like, you know, if the shoe fits or, like, you want to be offended about something, like, no one was even talking to Lil Bruh. Like, the fucking comment he posted right about that was like, if anything, Rockstar should announce Trailer 3 ahead of time and put a countdown. Like, I even read that, I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Like, I don't know. And even, like, right here, he was like, he got, like, upset about someone saying, oh, Trailer 3 drops. Someone block his ass. I literally wasn't even talking to him. I didn't direct any fucking comment towards him. I wasn't talking to him, period. Nothing I said was, like, aimed in his direction. I was just critiquing Real Psy Guy, for example, because he was saying something about like all this trailer 3 speculation is stupid, and it came from like some GTA Online post. And again, I don't know where that's coming from. And then something about like, you know, they're gonna probably drop trailer 3 later in the day, but there's no evidence that they usually do stuff like that. I'm just not really into the whole like misinformation or like talking and having like information wrong. I always try to make it a point to like be accurate with like info. But yeah, I don't know, it's like, it's weird. It's like I wasn't even talking to like him. I was talking to the other guy. I'm confused like why bro like got offended all of a sudden. Like I was talking to Psy Guy that whole time, and then he like just fucking gets his fucking feelings hurt. And like, oh, I'm leaving. It's like, okay, bye, see ya. I agree. There's a lot of, everyone's just, I don't know. Everyone's just like too soft these days. There's like 2 billion people on the platform of YouTube. I try like not to even worry about it. People come and go all the time. And like, it doesn't matter. If all it takes for you to get upset because I'm like having a conversation with someone else, you shouldn't fucking be here anyways. Like, that's the crazy shit too. To get like your feelings hurt and like you were like on the outside looking in. It had nothing to do with you, my guy. What do we got going on with Rockstar Games here? Let's refresh it again. Not that. Refresh this one. Yep. Probably not going to be anything significant. We might... I mean, it's going to be the top of the hour in like the next 6 minutes. I don't really assume like there's going to be another post or something. But we'll see. I actually assume that nothing's going to happen today. I'd actually confidently say, like, I don't think anything's going to happen at all. Not a chance. Not even at noon. Not even at noon. I don't see it. Today's not the day. They would have dropped it already. If there was going to be a trailer today, it would have already came out. We're like past the deadline. At this point, I'm just like entertaining the fact that it's about to be the top of the hour again. We're just going to check that out. So Will McDaddy's not live anymore. Is McTannen live still? McTannen's still live. That's cool. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. I agree. There will be no GTA shit today. Today is Funcom's Days with Conan Exiles. That's the main one I know of anyway. Yeah. I don't think people should take, like, the whole, like, Trailer 3 speculation thing too seriously either. We're just having fun. I think some of these people, like, take this stuff too seriously. They like assume like trailer 3 is probably just gonna happen today just because of probably like a live stream like this, and then I probably look like an idiot if it doesn't happen, but I didn't say trailer 3 was going to happen today. We're just doing a trailer 3 live stream, you know? Like we're doing like a trailer 3 watch, like watching out for trailer 3. It also wouldn't surprise me if trailer 3 didn't even drop this month, you know? It could even just drop in June. But it seems like they should still just drop it in May. May seems like the month to drop it. You'd at least assume so anyways. But like I said, you know, we're just chilling. We're being really patient about all this stuff. Just going live, just having a good time, just seeing what happens. More so than not, nothing happens, but people usually enjoy just like hanging out and just waiting and seeing. I'm just posting your hypocrisy. You literally said you will make zero GTA 6 content due to lack of info unless Rockstar gives us something to work with. Otherwise, it's all pointless to talk about. I mean, I don't think that's for sure word for word what I said. I know for a fact a couple months ago we didn't have anything to talk about, but we do have things to talk about now. Like, I've been waiting to get closer to May. Like, I knew that was the next earnings call. I know we're going to get updated information on software development and licensing as well as marketing budgets. And like I said, all this information about just Jason Schreier, even yesterday, posting about just a whole new GTA 6 topic of conversation again. He interviewed Strauss Zelnick, and there was a whole Strauss Zelnick interview with Variety recently. There is information all of a sudden. It's not as quiet as it used to be. Hell, I didn't even make a video or talk about Rockstar Games getting hacked. Like, there's been a lot of info that I've just straight up ignored. I could have been making videos about plenty of things. Like, the Rockstar Games hack, like, came and went. I didn't even say shit about it. Whatever that whole scenario was that, like, just came and went quickly, and then all that got leaked was a bunch of just, like, the fact that, you know, how many people have paid for PS or GTA Plus? Like, how many people are playing for that? Or paying for that, and all that stuff. Yeah, I did say all that, like, a couple of months ago. I'm super confused, though. Like, I don't get it. There actually is stuff to talk about at the moment. It is now May. I mean, if you look at my channel, like, all of a sudden, like, out of nowhere, I haven't uploaded a video in like 5 months, and then randomly, like 11 days ago, I finally upload a video talking about Take-Two Interactive announcing the next earnings call. And then out of nowhere... What the fuck? Oh, it's 10. Yeah, I got alarm set for 10. And now it's 10. That, like, literally broke my train of thought. If trailer 3 is already, drop it already, man. It's got nothing to do with me. This guy seems familiar. There was somebody like 3 or 4 months ago back with the same energy, but under a different name. Dude, I'm not worried about any of that. Like, I'm just live. We're trying to see if trailer 3 could have came out today. I was more interested about Red Dead Online's post. Like, I don't care about any of that shit. A lot of it is just like a big distraction or like it's a big pissing match. I don't care. I am literally just here to like talk about GTA 6, do live streams. This is my GTA 6 channel, and that's what it is. There's like a big reason why I haven't done anything on here in like multiple months. We've been waiting for May to come around. Now, I didn't know, like, there's even been like other info too, like I said. The Rockstar India employee putting out their little 2-star review, and then they say they're getting off work at 3 a.m. and just all the talk about crunch culture again. Strauss Zelnick was his interview a week ago. Jason Schreier putting out his GTA 6 article yesterday. This job posting, this temporary job posting about marketing and physical artwork and stuff like that. I'm confused how I'm supposedly a hypocrite because of something I said 2 months ago, when 2 months ago, none of this stuff was happening. We didn't have a Take-Two earnings call date yet. Not happening. Just, there wasn't anything to talk about, and now there is. I think I'm not confused, but maybe other people might be, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I know what's going on. Take-Two Interactive announced their earnings call day. And now it's May. And I get to ramble on about the fact that trailer 3s and the last GTA 6 trailer came out right about now, among all the other stuff. I've been literally waiting for these moments. I wasn't going to do this type of content back in March. We weren't going to do this type of content back in February. We weren't going to do this type of content around early April. We were waiting. Some things have a time and a place. And yeah, I'm probably going to do a lot of this throughout the whole month of May. It's going to be a lot of Trailer 2, looking for Trailer 2 and pre-orders and any sort of GTA 6 announcement, all the way up to the Take-Two earnings call. And then after the Take-Two earnings call, we'll probably do like some GTA 6 podcast shit like we do all the time, sometimes. Haven't done that one in a couple of months. And then, I don't know, unless we're going to get like pre-orders and pre-order bonuses and actual things to talk about, it's probably just going to happen again. I'm not going to be sitting here every day rambling on about things that just aren't happening. But I am going to sit here in front of you today and in the coming days and in the coming weeks and for the rest of this month, and I am going to do content just like this. It is what it is. Time and a place. Earnings calls. Strauss Zelnick interviews a week ago. Jason Schreier putting out an article. Rockstar Games new job postings. Rockstar India shitty fucking survey he put on the internet and stuff. Just everything. There's plenty going on at the moment. We finally are able to like do stuff with GTA 6, kind of. Red Dead, what's going on with that? Nothing. What about Red Dead? What do you want to know about Red Dead? And I'm sorry we're having this conversation right now, but the Psy guy, I'm just, you know, people can have their opinions, but if it feels like it's like the 5th time you're just typing in just like randomness in the chat, it's like, okay, so trailers for GTA 6 are coming out at like 9 a.m. and then you're like, well, it's going to come out at like 6. Or it's like, trailer 2 for GTA 6 actually came out at 9 a.m. and I can like explain that and show that. And then someone in the chat is like, oh, it came out at 9 p.m. or it came out at 8 p.m. when that's not what happened. I don't know. If someone's just going to repeatedly type like things that aren't true in the chat, I might just correct it sooner than later. You know, stop them after they've said 3 things that are wrong, but let them say 1 or 2 things that are incorrect. But eventually, you know, maybe like give them a heads up like, hey, you know, a lot of the things you keep typing in the chat just are inaccurate as fuck. So maybe what you should do is fact check that before you go ahead and send that into the chat like that, because that's what I do. I know I talk a lot, but I also explain what I'm talking about. I literally bring it up on screen and I point it out and I show it to you. Like I always do. I'm not really a big fan of like people like typing a bunch of stuff that's not true though. At some point I would like to moderate that at least a little bit. Especially if it seems like it's your 4th or 5th time typing in inaccurate material. Once or twice is like whatever, but you know, I'm not really interested in somebody like trying to make like a habit of that. Especially when my thing is I try to like be so accurate with everything I talk about. Wouldn't kill everybody else to at least make an effort to try to be similar. Just be honest and authentic. I just don't know how that makes me a hypocrite. It's not like I jumped all over somebody for talking about GTA 6. I'm just seeing somebody repeatedly type inaccurate as fuck information. And I was trying to just tap bro on the shoulder and be like, hey, It's like the 4th fucking comment that you type now that just isn't accurate. Please fact check stuff before you type it, I guess. I don't know. Where the hell is GTA 6 Trailer 3? Rockstar Games is trying to find it, dude. They can't remember what filing cabinet they stored it in. Rockstar North and all that stuff, it's a big place. They're trying to find it. I mean, they put a trailer together. They just can't remember what folder they put it in on their computer. They can't remember if it's on the desktop or if it's in the documents or if it's in the video folder or something. Or they don't know if they put it on like a flash drive. They're having a hard time locating it at the moment, you know. But whenever they track it down, I'm sure they'll get it to us shortly. You know, they'll have that on your desk by tomorrow. The minute they track that down, though, and they figure out where they stashed that shit, they'll have that on your desk first thing in the morning. Does that answer your question? How do you know that? I mean, dude, it's obvious, right? What's taking them so long? They're still over here like, they obviously lost it or something, or they obviously deleted it. I'll be happy if they drop it either tomorrow or Thursday. Yeah, dude, they can't find it. They made a whole trailer 3 and they can't remember what folder they fucking stashed it in. They've been trying to find it all day. They can't figure it out. Can't remember where they stashed that sumbitch. You know I'm just making a joke, right? The only one who really knows where Rockstar Games, like, the only one who really knows where GTA 6 Trailer 3 is, obviously, is Rockstar Games. I was just making jokes. Please don't take it too seriously. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. So when do I think they're going to release it? Whenever they feel like it. Nobody really knows the answer to this question. I'm sure there's plenty of people that were convinced that this shit was coming out today. I'm about to do a literal YouTube search right fucking now. And it's probably going to surprise you how many fucking YouTube videos were made about, like, today. GTA 6 Trailer 2, Trailer 3 is coming May 5th. Oh, here's somebody who's live. I think the GTA 6 Trailer 3 drops today. McTannon's live. Live. GTA 6 Trailer 3. Live reaction if it drops. We might be hours away from GTA 6 Trailer 3. GTA 6 Trailer 3 tomorrow? Damn, that's crazy. They got 104,000 views on that already. Today could be the day for GTA 6 Trailer 3. I'm sure there was a handful of videos that probably posted like that. Like, oh, it's definitely coming today. Matt says he's not really interested in this game anymore. Hey man, that's your business. That's pretty much just, you know, how you feel. A lot of people still are, though. Even if your hype has burned out. You not being interested in the game anymore, that's kind of just like a you thing. Because there are plenty of people that are. This will come in handy. I don't really like my slow-ass vehicle. I'll tell you this much, everybody. I don't care who said what. Nobody actually knows when GTA 6 is coming out, or the trailer is coming out. I wouldn't care if your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber said it was coming out today, okay? I wouldn't care if your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber, favorite fucking YouTuber said it's coming out tomorrow. That doesn't really mean much, you know? There's only one person that knows when it's coming out. I don't care what anybody says. They can tell you whatever they want. Nobody really knows anyways. It's just a big waiting game, patiently waiting game, and a guessing game. But it's still fun to guess and speculate and at least talk about it. At least sit and wait. You know, thinking you're going to be one of the first ones to watch Trailer 3. Sitting around in anticipation, hoping today could be the day for Trailer 3. But there's always tomorrow. I just hope you guys are ready for an interesting month. Especially if they don't drop Trailer 3 like today or the next week or the next week or the next week. I mean, shit. We're gonna have to keep doing content just like this. Trailer 3 streams. Waiting for the day. And eventually we'll be right. And eventually everybody else will be right too. A broken clock is still right twice a day. All you have to do is just keep saying GTA 6 Trailer 3 comes out every single day, and eventually you're gonna be right. Because eventually the day is gonna come where it actually comes out, and then you can be like, hey, see, I called it, but you're still gonna be wrong about 100 times or so prior to that, before that day actually comes. And who knows, maybe that day is today. But eventually, you know, the trailer is gonna come out. It feels like a given. GTA 6 will be cool and all. I just wish people would stop looking at it like it's the second coming of Christ. It's the only game that people really want to play, though. It's not the only game coming out, but that doesn't really mean much of anything. It doesn't matter that a new Borderlands game come out. It doesn't mean anybody actually played it. Did you play that new Borderlands game? Take-Two Interactive put out Borderlands 4. Any of you guys play that? I didn't, and I'm probably not going to. Hey, that new Mafia game came out. You guys played that yet? Whole brand new Mafia game come out. You touching that? You play that? You buy that? You do anything with that? Brand new Civilization 7 game came out. 2K put out a new Civilization game. Did you buy that? You playing that? When it comes to the video gaming atmosphere, there really is only one title that everybody wants to play. We're not looking at it like it's the second coming of Christ. We're looking at it because it's actually a game that the masses actually are looking forward to. It's the same way a lot of us were looking forward to Red Dead Redemption 2. We wouldn't give a fuck if some new company made some brand new zombie game. Who gives a shit? Like, you can make whatever game you want. Doesn't mean people actually want to play it. There are so many games that come out all the time and they're not even any good. There are so many games that come out all the time and none of them are any good. I bet some of you haven't even played Cyberpunk. There's probably at least one person in this live stream right now that still hasn't played Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk came out 6 years ago. And I bet there's somebody watching right now that hasn't even played Cyberpunk. There's probably somebody in this live stream right now that did not play that new Saints Row game. No, I mean, this fucking new GTA game is not the second coming of Christ. It's just a video game. But it's the only video game that everybody can agree on that they want to play it. Every time a new Grand Theft Auto comes out, it's the kind of thing you get excited for. Who cares that there's a new basketball game coming out? Who cares if they release a fucking... Who cares if there's a new... Who cares if Skate put a game out, right? Who cares about that new Fortnite update? There's lots of games to play. But dude, Grand Theft Auto is like a cultural phenomenon. People that don't even play video games have heard about Grand Theft Auto. But I'm sure people who don't play video games, not all of them have played Cyberpunk, or they know what Cyberpunk is. So no, I mean, it's just a video game. It's just a video game that everybody really wants to play. And it's one of those things that it's going to be like a moment in history, kind of. Like in video gaming history. Not like it's that important. But it's going to be one of those things that I think people never forget about. Like, there are certain things where just everybody at the same time is playing it. One of those examples could be Pokemon Go. When Pokemon Go first came out, everybody was playing that. Everybody downloaded Pokemon Go, set up an account. Everybody was playing Pokemon Go. Imagine how big Fortnite used to be. Everybody was so hooked on Fortnite, right? There are a few moments in gaming where there are, like, moments. The release of Red Dead Redemption 2, the release of Grand Theft Auto 5, you know, things like that. Cultural phenomenons. Pokemon Go. On your phone. Everybody was playing that. Don't even pretend like you're a fucking cool kid and you never downloaded it and set up an account and didn't catch a Pikachu or something. You're lying. It's like the whole planet as a whole was playing Pokemon Go. And don't even sit there and fucking pretend like you never did. Motherfucker. I bet you did. You're just embarrassed about it because you think we'll make fun of you for it. Motherfucker, I played it too. Yeah, new GTA releases have always been a big deal, and I don't see GTA 6 being any different. Hell, the trailer one broke YouTube. Exactly. So no, it's not the fucking second coming of Christ, or it's not like the fucking end-all be-all, but bitch, it might as well be. Who gives a fuck about that new Call of Duty game? Lots of people do, but there's plenty of people that don't. There's a new Battlefield game that come out. I haven't even played that yet. Battlefield's like been out. I still haven't thrown money to get Battlefield. And I'm already talking about buying multiple copies of GTA 6 before the fucking game comes out. Some people just wouldn't get it. It's literally like on the level of cultural phenomenon. I'm so disappointed. Especially when I think about the fact that we were supposed to play it on May 26th. I think there's a saying for that, man. No crying over spilled milk. I don't know. I'm not sure what you want me to tell you. What are you disappointed about? I don't get to play the shit until November either, just like you. And everybody else doesn't get to play it neither. You really feeling FOMO about that? Like, nobody gets to play GTA 6. Like, I don't even get to play it either. It's not like you're missing out on anything. It's not like everybody else gets to play it on May 26th but you. Like, we're all in the same boat together, friend. You're not the only one who has to experience those details. But I don't know, like, I feel like some of you guys should have been here already because you should have been around for the release of Red Dead Redemption 2. Don't you guys know that Red Dead Redemption 2 got delayed multiple times, and so did GTA 5? Some people, you can literally tell, like, it seems like GTA 6 is like the first game they've ever, like, pre-ordered, and it's like the first release they've ever paid attention to. You, like, tell some of these people that Red Dead Redemption 2 got delayed twice, and they don't know what you're talking about. You bring up that GTA 5 got delayed twice, and they don't even know what you mean. But, you know, GTA 6 got delayed twice, and it's like, the fucking world is ending. Like, I feel you guys. Like, I want to play GTA 6 too, but that's not the reality of the situation. It is what it is, you know? You can either choose to accept it and just deal with the fact. You might as well, because you're going to have to anyways. Or you can pretend to be disappointed or act like you're mad about that or cry about it or act like it ruins your day. When the reality is, and the end result is, like, that's a waste of time because it's not going to make the game come out any quicker anyways. The game has a set release date, so coulda, shoulda, woulda, it doesn't matter. The game coulda, shoulda, woulda came out May 26th, but it's not, obviously, so, you know. The game could have also come out fall 2025, like, we could have been playing the game already, but that's not what happened. The game coulda, shoulda, woulda came out fall 25, but it didn't. Grand Theft Auto 5 coulda, shoulda, woulda came out spring 2013, but instead it came out in September. Red Dead Redemption 2 coulda, shoulda, woulda came out fall 2017, but instead it got delayed to spring 2018 and then finally came out in October 2018. I don't know. A lot of you guys, I'm under this impression that GTA 6 is like the first game release that you've ever paid attention to. It kind of reminds me of that meme with, like, James Franco, first time. Like, someone's about, I don't even know what it's about. James Franco, first time meme. Like, this is a thing. This is a whole ass meme. First time. So, like, for example, like, you could just assume, like, James Franco is used to having a rope around his neck. He's not a rookie to this shit. And then the other person, they're like, oh, like, fucking freaking out about it or something because they don't know what's going on. But James Franco, this is like the fucking 20th time he's seen this already. Something to think about. You really can, though. You really can tell the people that, obviously, like, GTA 6, like, this is their first video game release. They weren't around to deal with the 2 delays of GTA 5, and they had to deal with more waiting. They weren't around to see the first trailer of Red Dead Redemption 2, and then they thought the game was going to come out in fall 2017. And then it got delayed to spring 2018. And then it got delayed again to October, you know. You know? You know. I'm just saying, like, I figured like a lot of you guys would be used to this right now. You should be like numb to this. It should just be like another Tuesday. We should all be thankful that there's even a GTA 6 to begin with. If Rockstar Games wanted to be really greedy, they could just never make another Grand Theft Auto ever again, and we just keep playing Grand Theft Auto 5 online forever. And then they just keep trying to figure out how to keep throwing DLCs at that. If you had to retire from gaming with GTA 6, like if you don't do that, won't ever get to play it, would you accept that one condition, like a food for thought experience? Okay. So what you're asking is, if I had to retire from gaming with GTA 6, like GTA 6 is the last game I get to play. I'm not really understanding like what you're asking. If you had to retire from gaming with GTA 6, like if you don't do that, won't ever get to play it, would you accept that one condition? I feel like you're gonna need to retype your sentence because it's been typed in English, but I feel like the grammar is a little improper. I feel like I know what you mean, but I don't entirely know what you mean. So you're probably just gonna have to fill me in a little bit better on what you mean. Are you saying like GTA 6 will like be like the last game I ever get to play, and then I have to retire and just like never play video games ever again after the release of GTA 6? Is that what you're saying? So if I had to retire from gaming with the release of GTA 6, would I like take that offer? Or like not retire and not get to play GTA 6? I think what you're asking is either play GTA 6 or not play GTA 6. But if I play GTA 6, I'll never get to play another video game ever again, and I'll have to retire from gaming after I'm done with GTA 6. Or if I choose to skip GTA 6 and just never get to play it, I'll always get to game. Is that what you're asking? It's like a pick or choose kind of thing. Just pick GTA 6 as my last game ever and then retire. Or skip GTA 6 forever, never get to play it, and then I always get to game as much as I like. That's a wild question. Do I have to retire from gaming though, or can I just do GTA 6 forever? Like even like making content. Like, do I have to full-blown retire, just like play through GTA 6 and then we're done? Like I'm done forever? Huh. Can I like just do GTA 6 content forever? Like, so like GTA 6 just be the last game I play forever? I think I could live with that for about 10 years. But it'd be dumb to like take a deal like that 10 years later. Like I'll never get to play the next Red Dead. Like the next Red Dead comes and goes and I'll never get to play the shit because of some fucking deal you cut with me, so to say. Grand Theft Auto 7 is going to come out probably at a later time or whatever that's going to be, and I won't get to play that. I don't know how to answer your question, so I'm just going to say yeah and no. I don't know. Thanks for the question, I guess, but I don't know what to say. Eventually, we're all just gonna get tired of GTA 6 after we've played it enough, so we're gonna, if we even care about video games or whatever, we'll probably just move on to other titles or play other games that we care about. First time? Is this your goddamn first time? I should probably start using this meme again. First time. Should probably like introduce a little bit of that into my thumbnail game. I even have an old thumbnail that I really like from a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. I'm getting too old for this shit. Yeah. Back when we were doing GTA 6 Trailer 2 speculation live streams and stuff. I'm getting too old for this shit. Let's say retire after 10,000 or 100,000 hours of GTA 6, but in that time you don't get to play anything else, and after the time you retire to the next generation. Do you guys still think that Trailer 3 is coming today? I didn't know if Trailer 3 was coming today to begin with anyways. I just think it's fun to like live stream and hang out with the community and talk about GTA 6. If this is what they want to talk about and this is how they want to give their attention to, I'm all for it. I'll just be the little train conductor and you guys can all be my passengers for a little bit. And we'll just keep live streaming every Tuesday and Friday, and we'll just keep entertaining the fact like maybe we'll get Trailer 3 this month. I don't care when Trailer 3 comes out. Today, in a week, in 2 weeks, day of the earnings call, like it'll come out eventually. I just gotta wait and see when. I don't know, Alex. It seems a little complicated. Do you have any idea how many like 10,000 hours of GTA 6 is? I barely have 1,000 hours of... I barely have like 1,000 hours into Civilization 5, and I feel like I'm burned out on Civilization 5. 10,000 or 100,000 hours? That's ridiculous. But yeah, thanks for the question regardless. I think I'm going to bow out, though. I think I'm going to bow out of the conversation. So this stream title makes you a liar? No. No, it doesn't. This is a GTA 6 looking for Trailer 3 stream. Is today the day? I mean, what about TGG? What about him? What about him? Oh, just me, right? Yeah, we're just focused on what I'm doing. Project Vice. What about him? What about him? Oh, right. We're just only focused on what I'm doing. What about Will MacDaddy? What about him? What about Mick Tannen? What about him? Yeah, what about him? What about this person? I think the GTA 6 Trailer 3 drops today, and they got a bunch of fucking people watching, way more than I have. What about him? What about this person? Damn, dude. We a bunch of fucking liars. I hate that, honestly. We on the fucking big-ass lion-ass boat. Bunch of lion-ass motherfuckers. How dare us? We should be fucking ashamed. Anyways, Sean, do you think gaming as a hobby will interest you in 50 years from now so we can still hang out in the chat as old guys? Yeah, dude, of course. It's kind of like riding a skateboard. I just think as time goes on, you just probably do it less and less. You know, I don't really ride a skateboard as much as I used to, but I still ride a skateboard. I don't really ride a snowboard as much as I used to, but I still ride a snowboard. You know what I mean? I feel like as I get older, I probably, I mean, it's even like a problem I'm having now. I don't sit around all day and just like play video games or something. Hell, if I wasn't doing YouTube, I probably wouldn't do video gaming at all. Like, I wouldn't spend my time sitting around just fucking playing video games. I watched season 2 of Beast Games on Amazon. I like literally binge watched it from like beginning to end, like all day long. I felt like a piece of shit. Similarly, that's how I feel sometimes when I play video games all day. The only thing that like makes the video gaming bearable for me is the fact that I'm actually doing something with it, or I like to think I'm doing something with it. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably play video games my whole life, but it's not going to be like I'm going to sit around 24/7, 365 and just play video games. Life is a lot bigger than just playing video games. We do have a lot of stuff that we like to do. Like hobbies, you know. And there will be like a long extended break from video gaming. Like we won't play video games for like months or years, and then we'll just like want to play randomly. I have now been live for 4 hours. Hell yeah. Not good. Maybe my character will just drown. Hey, why are we retracting messages over here, partner? What the problem is? No, I'll read it out loud for the class one more time. So the stream title makes you a liar? You're not like them, man, honestly. You can't remove comments around here. They don't actually get removed. People be removing comments like they think they fucking slick, and we'll just read them out loud for the whole class. Nice and thick. Hey brother, you can give me a GTA 5 video. Oh yeah, could I? You know, I probably could. I'm probably able to. I probably have the abilities, the technologies. Like, I can, you know, I could. Yeah. That's a for sure thing. Yeah, totally. But it raises another question. Will I? Do I want to? Should I? Do I have to? So many questions. Could I? Oh, for sure. I got Grand Theft Auto 5. I got recording equipment. I got video editing software. I know how to make a video. Could I? You goddamn right. Will I? Whoa. Now that's quite the unanswered question, huh? It's not about can I. I think it comes down to would I? Will I? Should I? That's the real question right there. You guys think anything's going to happen at 11 o'clock? See, the time for me right now is 10:42. Do you guys think anything at all is going to happen any more for the rest of the day? I'm going to refresh their Twitter page one more time. But the only thing that's popped up so far today, an hour ago, is the Red Dead Online community post. Nothing else has even popped up.
The crash just brought us together.
Nothing.
I can't help but feel like I owe everyone something. What about the people that owe me?
Just send a Zelle request in the Chase Mobile.
You know what I think is pretty cool? Obviously, I enjoy doing these live streams. I enjoy doing Take-Two earnings calls, all that stuff. They are usually very beneficial to the channel. If I was able to find topics of conversation or ideas, you know, like it's probably really easy to grow on YouTube if you have like the right topics of conversation, like news stuff. Like, it's easy, like, something like Trailer 3 for GTA 6. There's, like, a time and a place for that. So, obviously, everybody's sitting around waiting for Trailer 3, so it makes perfect sense to do, like, a Trailer 3 live stream, right? What that entails, and I can reap the benefits off that, is people will actually subscribe to the channel. In the past couple days, I've actually been receiving quite a bit of new subscribers to the channel. I mean, I don't have a massive channel by any means, but we actually have now crossed 3,500 subscribers. Actually, before the live stream even started, I think I had 3.49. We didn't even have 3.5. And now I'm 10 subscribers above 3.5. How many subscribers did I have, like, even, like, a few days ago? We had like, what, 3.44 or something, or maybe like 3.45. In the past day or two, I've gained like, I don't know, 60 new subscribers. Hello, Josh Holmes. Thank you for joining the membership program, friend. So I'm always a really big fan of doing live streams like this. They're always very beneficial to my channel. I put GTA 6 Trailer 3 in the title. A bunch of people are going to search GTA 6 Trailer 3 on YouTube. And I'm probably going to be in the search bar. And then they find me. And then they come here. And then they subscribe. And we grow our audience. You guys are in a good place, though. I really think you guys are in a good place. I really think I'm a good content creator. I don't know why people be getting their feelings hurt or be taking big-ass offense to shit. But it probably wouldn't kill them to just sit back, relax, and shut the fuck up. And just, like, let me explain and talk and all that stuff. And not get your feelings hurt over things that don't have shit to do with you. How long did it take you to reach 50k subs on your Lost channel? So after a year, I only had about 300 subs. And then after 2 years, we finally hit 1,000 subs. Actually, after 2 years, Red Dead Redemption 2 had just come out. And we didn't even have a monetized channel. And we had just hit 1,000 subs. In my opinion, I think I'm a lot better off than I was previously. Like I said, I have way more than 1,000 subs. I obviously have a following for GTA 6. Obviously, people do watch me for the GTA 6 aspects. I really do think we're in a lot better shape than that channel was. We got a lot more subscribers than we did. We already have a monetized channel, you know, all that stuff. I think we're in really good shape. The only thing I can hope is that there won't be a Trailer 3 even like next week. Like, we are going to live stream on Tuesday again, hoping for Trailer 3. It would be cool though if like there isn't a Trailer 3 and then we can just like live stream again on the 19th and then like maybe they drop the trailer then. Or maybe they don't. And then we can we have an excuse to live stream on like May 26th again on a Tuesday. Like, I don't know. Not like trying to like milk that aspect. It's just the community really wants to sit around and do this right now. You know, they really want to sit around and just entertain the whole trailer 3 thing. Just give the people what they want. You throw me a bone, I throw you a bone. I give you info, information, I give you just all intel. I give you all sorts of stuff. Good intel, good information. And then you, on the flip side, you just subscribe to the channel, you know? And I appreciate it. Hey, check that out. The poll has had 259 votes. That tells me that at least 260 now, 260 different people have come here today and watched the live stream. And we're already over 2,500. That's pretty fantastic. I think a poll keeps people pretty engaged too. You give people something to play with, a fucking button to touch. Oh, that'll be more than enough to hold their attention. That'll hold their attention all day. Be like, whoa, dude, is that a poll? Is that a poll regarding GTA 6? Oh my god. I ain't never seen a GTA 6 poll before. Well, you have now. Alright, in the next 11 minutes, it'll be 11 o'clock. So, technically, for me it'll be 11 o'clock, but it'll be noon on the East Coast. You need to check every GTA Trailer 1 and Trailer 2 releases too. Maybe you can confirm the release date. We've already done that. And we did that at the beginning of this live stream. We kind of went through like, you know, like release dates on those. We kind of already did that. You're kind of just 4 hours late or so to information like that. We already did that. Once GTA 6 comes out, what type of content do you have in mind? I'd love to tell you and be very descriptive about it. I just don't want anybody stealing my ideas. I do have ideas, though. Comparison videos and gameplay videos and cutscene videos and character stories and stuff. And that is all I am going to say about that. We have ideas, we have thoughts, but I'm not going to really divulge into those ideas because I don't want anybody to steal my ideas. I want to do my own ideas, and I don't need somebody else, like, beating me to it or something. People can, like, see my idea when I upload it to my channel or something. But I have an idea. Exploration videos, gameplay videos, character stories, cutscene videos, comparison videos. Without being too descriptive, it'll be things like that most likely. Hey dude, I think I fucking killed you. You're dead. Yo, how you doing, QSMLUX? What's your name stand for? Tell me about the abbreviation. What's going on, little homie? I'm gonna assume you're probably a new person to the channel. You probably like just subscribed or something. We're just chilling, hanging out, entertaining the community's ideas. I don't want people to sit there like staring at me like, oh, what's going on with this shit, Sean? Trailer 3, huh? What the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, and what about all the other YouTubers doing the same thing? Just me though, right? We're just entertaining the community's ideas. Remember on Discord? I don't know, I talk to a lot of people. A lot of you guys got to keep in mind too, like I had a channel before with over like 50,000 subs and stuff. There's a lot of people that have said hello to me. And if we haven't talked in like X amount of time, or we only talked like once, I mean, you're going to have to kind of excuse me on that aspect. It's not that I forgot about you, but I mean, I've had conversations with lots of people, like even on Discord, so I have no idea. Yeah, I can't remember. Sorry. What type of 4K monitor are you thinking of getting? There's an Asus monitor I have my eyes on for a while. It's mostly just about the specs. I'll be okay with Asus, or I'll just get an LG one like I currently have, or we'll get Alienware. The big aspect that I'm looking for with a 4K monitor is the fact that it is an actual authentic 4K monitor, and I need to focus on the hertz. So I don't want to get a small amount of hertz. I want to get a monitor or like a TV for 4K that offers like 180 hertz or offers 240 hertz or something. I've already come to the understanding like I'm going to have to probably pay $1,000. Or I'm going to have to hold out and wait for like a sale day where like the $1,000 monitor that I want to buy is like $300 off. I've already come to the realization that the actual 4K monitor that I think I actually want to get or something, like the one that makes sense, without just like throwing money at something, because I was looking at 4K TVs at Walmart the other day and they were cheap. Like I'm talking like $100 and some. I'm talking like $200. Wasn't even a good brand. It was the brand called ONN. ONN. Typical Walmart brand you can buy. Cheap brand. The problem with the TV, though, it's not because it was like an off-brand name brand, so to say. It wasn't Alienware, it wasn't Asus, it was an ONN. It was an ONN TV, an ONN 4K TV. There was a problem with it too, and it was with the specs. So while it was a full-blown 4K, full ultra high definition monitor, it was only offering 60 hertz. You get what you pay for. To get the actual 4K monitor that I think I actually want to get, dude, we need like $1,000. We'll get there. I mean, if I'm going to be paying like $1,000 or something, or 700, 750, I better buy something good. And it better last me like the next 5 years. The next like 5 to 10 years. In the year 2035, I still want to be using the 4K monitor or something. Gotta get our money's worth out of it. Then once we get our 4K monitor, not including, you know, getting copies of GTA 6 or something, I think we're pretty much good on, getting stuff for the release of GTA 6 or something. What I would like to do, especially when a lot of my videos go viral related to GTA 6 content, when the game's actually out, if they do really well and I can make lots of money, like thousands of dollars, I would like to take those thousands of dollars and buy just a crazy computer. Like an insane computer. Like, and I'm not talking about $1,000 either. Like, I'm talking about like $2,000 or $3,000. But I'm not talking about, you know, today. I'm talking about GTA 6 comes out. The videos do really well. They go really viral. I make thousands of dollars courtesy of ad revenue and stuff. Google deposits thousands of dollars into my bank account over some YouTube videos. And then I can take those thousands of dollars and just buy an epic gaming computer. Just the best that money can buy. Best processor. 64 gigabytes of RAM. Just way more RAM than we really need probably. The best graphics card, like a 5070 or a 5080 or a 5090. Just something stupid that really breaks the bank. But doesn't break the bank because it's just like free money or something. I don't have to like clock in to go to work for it. It's just uploading videos to YouTube. They do really well. Google pays me money. And then I can use that money to buy upgrades. But I'm not going to sit around scraping together like thousands of dollars to get some like really fucking good computer. We would like to do that, but we're just going to wait until, you know, the money is there to approve a purchase like that. I'm not just going to have $3,000, $4,000 and just throw it at a computer or something. It sounds a lot more fancy to make a bunch of money on a monetized YouTube channel, thousands, take that money, and then get your goddamn expensive computer that way. If you're spending $1,000 on a monitor, you might as well get it from Samsung. Their monitors are top tier. Exactly. I'm not going to get an ON monitor. It's going to be, like I said, it's going to be an Asus monitor. It could be a Samsung monitor. It could be an Alien Workshop monitor. It's going to be something good. We are going to get our money's worth. I'm not just throwing my money at something. I don't piss my money away anymore these days. If I bought something, it's because I really wanted it. If I bought something, it's probably because I thought I needed it. But like I already mentioned previously, I'm actually very happy about that. I'm glad I don't have to buy any more capture cards. We already took care of that. This new computer, I'll get the last capture card. It'll be an internal capture card. We'll just have it right inside the computer. I got every capture card I could ever need at the moment. We got our microphone, right? Like, we got our consoles. We have everything. What I don't have is the 4K monitor. Because we're upgrading everything. Or have been upgrading everything. The same way we did upgrade our computer. But technology is always marching on. Like, I don't think my computer's awesome. There's now better computers out there. 2 years ago, my computer was awesome. Before the 50 series NVIDIA graphics cards came out. Now there's people walking around with fucking way superior graphics cards to my graphics card. Or they're even using better processors than I currently am using. I'm still in pretty good shape. There's a lot of people that have worse computers than I do. But I would like to kind of angle myself kind of towards better technology, regardless of what it is. What about getting a chair? I have a gaming chair. You don't like my chair? This is boss shit right here. Don't be a player hater. I like my chair. My chair's fucking sweet, dude. I'm okay with my chair. A gaming chair is like not even on the to-do list. The only thing on the to-do list is a 4K monitor and buying a subscription to Adobe. So we can have access to a really high-tech video editing software. That is it. I don't need to do anything else. It's even up to me if I want to get a 4K face cam. That option's on the table too. But I really want to focus on what's really important. I don't need a 4K face cam. What I need is a 4K monitor. That's what I do need. And I need Adobe so I can make really good videos. But we don't even need another microphone. We're good on the microphones. We don't even need a capture card. We're good on the capture cards. I don't need a 4K face cam. That would just be like not even a need. That'd just be like a want. I'd have to want that. And everything costs money. You gotta throw money at these problems. Some of these 4K capture cards are like $200 or $300, and that's still $200 or $300. It's just not really on the to-do list at the moment. I'm not really even making content in 4K at the moment anyways. We'd probably just be buying that 4K face cam if we were making content in 4K. Yo, Sean, is the GTA 6 mission will be better than GTA 5? Like one mission North Yankton, all mission Los Santos, but in GTA 6, one mission in Liberty City and all mission in Leonida? I mean, yeah, man, if that's what you want. I don't see a problem with that. Refresh. Yeah, I don't think anything's going to happen today, guys. If they were going to drop a trailer, they would have done it already. I mean, it's literally noon on the East Coast now. It's noon. It's after 12 o'clock. They wouldn't have waited this long to drop the trailer. I'd be hella surprised if it came out at like 4 or 5 or 6 o'clock today. That's just not going to happen. GTA 6 will be like GTA 4. I mean, some aspects, probably. There will be some aspects about GTA 6 that you can probably relate to GTA 4. We know, Fred. We know. We want an AMD Ryzen 9. We want an NVIDIA 50 series, like a 5080, 5070, 5090. We want 64 gigabytes of RAM. We know. We need like $3,000. After the release of GTA 6, we have a really successful month on YouTube once or twice, or at some point. I could easily get the thousands of dollars deposited right into my bank account. Not even like go to work for that. Just take it right out of the YouTube income. I won't even feel bad about that either. And it would kind of make sense. Make like $3,000 or something doing YouTube. Then take that $3,000 and buy a better gaming PC. Better quality content and higher quality. What is everybody doing? It seems like everybody is so scattered out in this shit. Sorry about that, pal. What an interesting game. Kind of bored of it at the moment, though. First week of June? You think so? You think it'll come the first week of June? Why do you think the first week of June? Do you have a theory on that? Tell me why you think the first week of June, homie. Hey, Vanderov, how are you doing? I'm gonna play Vice City. We're just gonna hop in. This is the OG Vice City. Hey, I'm doing well, Vanna Rob. Thank you so much. I'll be right back with you guys. Enjoy the intro. Or at least I think there's an intro. Isn't there? Yeah, I thought so. That was perfect timing. At least I think it was perfect timing. Okay, Timothy Versetti. What you doing here, bud? Because releasing in November and other Rockstar games was released earlier, so it's June. I mean, I guess. You're not really being super mathematical about it or anything, but I guess. That is a theory. And maybe you'll be right. Maybe it will come out in June. Maybe it just will come out in June. Oh, sorry. My fucking screen's over here. Ah! I'll just look at the computer. Where do I get the GTA 6 map mod on GTA 5? Oh, hello, Nick Rhymes. You're in New Zealand? Yeah, we know. We haven't seen a trailer yet. We're gonna have to wait and see. Well, I mean, I have the files. I probably could just, like, send them to you in Discord or something. GTA 6 mapping project. It's about 6 gigabytes. 6 gigabytes or so. I guess it depends on which one you want. Legacy. The OIV file is about 1.6 gigabytes. The enhanced folder is about the same. And then there's also a version 1 of the mapping project, and I have the Blender file too. It's about 1 gigabyte. There's also videos on this YouTube channel that I've posted. You can look at some of the videos that have been posted, even like maybe popular, click on popular videos. So here's this one, how to download the GTA 6 mapping project in GTA 5. I put the download files, or at least I thought I did, down in the description below. So you can grab GTA 6 map version 1. you can grab GTA 6 map for GTA 5 Legacy, or you can also grab GTA 6 map for GTA 5 Enhanced. Give that a try and let me know how that works out for you. Just let me know if you have any problems, like, I guess, downloading it or something. So it's an OIV file, so luckily with Open4 will easily be able to download that, especially if you do Legacy. If you download Grand Theft Auto 5 Legacy, download the GTA 5 Legacy map, or the GTA 6 mapping project for GTA 5 Legacy, just use the OIV file, and in Open4, click on the button on the home screen, or right at the top where it says Run Package Installer or whatever, and then just click on that OIV file, and then just let it download itself. Past that, all you really have to do is just give yourself a mod menu. You gotta download like Rampage or something. Need like a trainer if you really want to use like mods or something. To like spawn you like a jet. Or just like something quick. Or even like teleport you, you know, something cool. Damn. You seen that mod that puts all GTA games together? It's wild. I think I've heard about the mod. I don't think I've actually played it though. But yeah, anybody can play the GTA 6 mapping project, you know. It doesn't really conflict with GTA 6 in my opinion. It's not even really the GTA 6 map. Whatever the GTA 6 map actually is, it's definitely not this GTA 6 map mod based on a previous thing for the GTA 6 mapping project. It doesn't even really compete with what GTA 6 is actually going to be neither. It'd be like acting like it's a replacement, or it could actually compete with it, or now we don't need GTA 6 just because of a fucking GTA 5 map mod. Like, huh? What? You can't even do anything in it, though. No cars are spawning, no NPCs spawn. The only thing that spawns is, like, cars. It's empty. You have to, like, entertain yourself over there. Looking it up, the only thing I'm seeing for GTA 6 is some analyst saying it should cost $80. What, the price of GTA 6? Yeah, you could speculate that it could cost like up to $80. It's definitely going to cost at least $70. Because that's what games cost nowadays. All these new games coming out for the new consoles, they're always $70. It is to be assumed that it'll probably be at least $70, and it might even be more. They might end up charging, like, a lot more. The trailer is not today. Yeah, we know. I'm just doing the same thing that all the other YouTubers do. We're just having fun. The title of the live stream wasn't to be taken like super literally, my friend. I'm not over here claiming like trailer 3 was going to come out today. It's just a really clickable title that I think people click on, by the way. Real supporters of the channel are people that like pay attention to the things I talk about, I guess. They already know that I obviously don't know when trailer 3 is coming out. Nobody really does. All these YouTubers included, whoever they are, if you listen to them talk, they'll tell you too that they don't know when it's coming out. They just have a good feeling that it could or should be the month of May. Trailers usually come out on Tuesday, announcements usually come out on Friday. That's all it is. And this is no different than anything we've done before. We've done the Moon Theory streams. We've done the 27 Theory streams. I live streamed when Red Dead Redemption, the day Red Dead Redemption 1 released on the PC. We live stream earnings calls. This is just what we do. We're not really fancy on like claiming specific dates because we obviously don't know. We tried to play this game before, focusing on like the gap between trailer 1 and trailer 2, and then insinuating that trailer 2 for GTA 6 will drop a year after trailer 1 just because that's what GTA 5 and RDR2 did. And then that's not what happens. The trailer came out way after the fact, like a year and a half later. So, you know, today was a decent idea for a trailer dropping just because of the obvious in relation to obviously other games like Red Dead Redemption 2, GTA 5 trailer 3. Also, the last GTA 6 trailer coming out on May 2nd. So GTA 5 trailer 3 came out April 30th. RDR2 trailer 3 came out May 2nd. GTA 6 trailer 2, the last trailer, came out May 6th. So it just seems like the right time and place, among other details that I've already talked about a little bit. It just kind of seems like the right time and place. Like, trailer 3 gotta be real close. And I haven't said that, like I wasn't saying that like a month or two ago. What really spun all this was the fact that Take-Two Interactive finally announced the date for their earnings call. Like, once that became a solidified thing, like the actual date, among some of the other things that the community's been talking about, like job postings and 2-star reviews at Rockstar India, just other things, right? It's going to be on the day it was originally going to be released. It's a perfect time frame. Do you think so? You really think so? So you think that trailer 3, if and when it releases, is going to come out on Tuesday, May 26th, the original release date, so to say. But don't you think May 19th also feels kind of nice? Look at May 19th. What do you think about when you look at some May 19th? Don't you just think like maybe that's almost too perfect? Like the two dates that don't really fit are like May 5th and May 12th or something? Now, if we're looking for like picture perfect or like what should make sense, I mean, I guess, yeah, it should be like, hey, May 26th, that Tuesday. Or maybe it'll be 6 months before the release date. The third trailer is going to be either both Jason and Lucia themed, or it's going to be the reveal of the third character. You guys really think there's a third character? That would blow my mind, actually. I've been thinking like all I have to do is just deal with Jason and Lucia, and there might be a third motherfucker I have to deal with. What if I don't want to? I thought dealing with 2 characters would have been perfect. We just bounce back and forth between Jason and Lucia. I do like Grand Theft Auto 5 though. I do like the concept of controlling 3 different characters. I do even like pretending that GTA 4, along with the episodes from Liberty City, GTA 4 and its 2 DLCs are like one big title, 3 playable characters. Yeah, I'm hoping that's not a thing. I definitely don't want a third character. We've already had that. I'm totally cool just playing as Jason and Lucia. There was footage of them testing a third character. Are you sure it's like a third character though, or are they just like... Is it just because, like, the playable character they were using didn't look like Jason or Lucia? Like, you saw a third thing that they were controlling, like, it didn't look like Jason or Lucia, it was just, like, something else, maybe? Could just be them, like, just, you know, just playing with stuff. Like, maybe even using a character just to use a different character. Or, like, just testing out something that's not Jason or Lucia, just like a third character or something. I don't know. Might have been a third character in early development, but was scrapped. Who knows? We'll find out, I guess. I hope not. I honestly don't want a third character. I honestly just want to have Jason and Lucia, and just that. That's it. Some of y'all are probably going to disagree with me when I say this, but I think it would be totally okay. Like, imagine this ending of GTA 6. Oh shit, I'm busted? That fucking sucks. Imagine this ending for GTA 6. The ending for GTA 5 was pretty straightforward. Kill Michael, kill Trevor, or pick Deathwish, and on your first playthrough you probably assumed Deathwish meant Franklin was gonna die. You felt like you were picking a sacrifice, essentially. But then luckily, ending C wasn't like that. Everybody got to live. You know, I think it's going to be interesting if the ending for GTA 6 is just one or the other. Like, imagine, like, Jason or Lucia has to die. And then you get, like, some sort of end credits. GTA 6 has 2 different endings. There's an ending for Jason dying. There's an ending for Lucia dying. Both of them don't get out alive, right? And then afterwards, after the fact, instead of playing as a third different character or something, you just only get to play as Jason or only get to play as Lucia. Now imagine how fucking sad that would be. Might take a little bit of fun out of GTA 6. Going from being able to play as 2 different characters to the one character just being taken away, huh? And obviously, we don't know what the ending for GTA 6 is. I just think that would be kind of interesting. I just don't want 3 characters to play as. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, though. Oh, the third character icon is multiplayer? Yeah, you're probably... That could be. That could be. It's tough to say. I mean, like anything else, it is easy to just assume or whatever. We're obviously not going to know everything until the game comes out. But that would make sense to me that the third character would be the online multiplayer character. If they did that, then wouldn't the character switching be completely non-existent because you'd be stuck with one character at the end? Exactly. So hope that everything I just said just now is wrong. And hopefully there's an ending where Jason and Lucia come out alive. Because if they both get murked, we're going to get stuck playing as just one character anyways. We're going to get stuck playing as Draquan or some shit. Or maybe it's something interesting. Like maybe Jason and Lucia both get killed, just gone. And then you get to play as, like, just 2 different characters or something. It's just free roaming that way, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure how they want to handle their GTA 6. Maybe you kill off Jason and Lucia. It's like the saddest ending ever. And then we get after story free roam with just 2 different characters where we still get to play as 2 characters or something. Hopefully that's not true, though. Hopefully we can just... you know, still just play as Jason and Lucia after the fact. Sean Easy, congratulations, man. The algorithm has started recommending you more. Thank you. Not sure what to say about that. It's nice of the algorithm to do me a favor like that. As I've said, sometimes the algorithm isn't so nice. The algorithm does not really give you what you want sometimes. You're really at the mercy of the algorithm or the platform. I'm seeing an article where the Take-Two CEO said GTA 6 delayed it on purpose. Delayed what on purpose? They delayed GTA 6 on purpose? Yeah, we know. Because they said they wanted to polish it. You know, they said they wanted to polish it and give some more time to Q&A and stuff. They just said they wanted to, like, make it better and all that stuff. I'm curious if Rockstar might turn GTA 6 Online into a subscription model to fight hackers, similar to how World of Warcraft works. Huh. I don't know. Dude, I'm not even gonna front about it. I am honestly so sleepy. But my problem is, I understand how YouTube works, and something like doing this trailer 3 thing, especially on a Tuesday, like yesterday wasn't Tuesday, and tomorrow's definitely fucking Wednesday. Like, live streams like this, you know, they're very time sensitive. You can't do is trailer 3 coming out every single day of the week? It's gotta make sense. But I'm hella running on, like, no sleep at the moment. Wait, I'm fucking this up. I'm messing this up. Alright, it's getting messed up. Here's what's going down. I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna hit play. Wait. Alright, you chill the fuck out, first of all. I don't know why you're yelling at me. I just said wait a second. We're gonna start over. Alright? We're gonna start over. I'm gonna give this a try for a second. And you're just gonna roll with it. Just fucking deal with it. Check it out.
Wheels Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Hey.
Hey, if you got friends, can you hook me up, please?
You know, I know people really want, like, the Blinding Lights song to be like the GTA 6 theme song. I don't really know if that even worked or flowed good at all. In an article, Strauss is saying GTA 6 is skipping PC on launch since console players are their core audience, and it's how Rockstar has always done it. That is true. I wonder if they will have gyms similar with GTA San Andreas. Jason is buff. Hi, I am new and subscribed and like your live stream. Have a good one. Well, thank you, zombies. That is fantastic. Alright. Let's look up Rockstar Games hack April 2026. Let's see. What the fuck? Okay, let's see here. So, their biggest platforms are definitely not PC. Their biggest platform is the PS5. The second biggest platform is apparently Xbox Series X, and then the PS4, and then the Xbox One, and then the PC. A lot of these numbers came out recently right after that hack. Let's look up Rockstar Games hack details. Now let's see. The data was junk. I want to get like specifics though. Like I want to see how many people are playing on like PS4, how many people are playing on PS5, all that stuff. It's crazy that this was already a whole month ago now. Time sure flies by, don't it? Whole month just went right by. So, what details leaked about Rockstar Games in April? I'm not sure, but I was mostly just trying to browse and find like the specific player counts that they have for each console. I just don't know if I'm going to see it. No idea. I think I just give up. Wow, this was 3 weeks ago already. Oh, the hack? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know. Maybe I can go to the Professionals channel. I think he made a video or something. Maybe he has details in his video. Epic fail. Hackers release GTA Online financial info, but it backfires. So let's find out. Just going to kind of browse through his video real quick. Just because I'm kind of like just looking for very specific details. I didn't really want to watch this whole 22 minute video necessarily. So these are down in the comments. This is on GTA forums. Nice. All the revenue from GTA Online as well as Red Dead Online. This is how much money they make on shark cards. That's how much money they made on GTA Plus memberships and the totals to both. The average active users on each platform. GTA Online is a lot bigger than Red Dead Online obviously is. A lot more people using those. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for right here. This is what I'm looking for right here. So, I don't know. I think this just has to do with GTA Online. But for example, when it comes to, say, GTA Online, there's about 3.4 or 3.5 million weekly active users on the PS5. On the PS4 even, the last gen console, not even as new as the PS5, made a little under 2, or has a little under 2 million weekly active users. If you combine PS5 and PS4 together, there's a lot of users on PlayStation, period. Xbox Series X and the Xbox One are relatively still the same. Obviously, there's a handful of people still using the Xbox One. They have not upgraded to the Xbox Series X yet, or the Xbox Series S. Same could be said about the PS4 players. For those out there still using the PS4, apparently. And look at how much they're making, for example. Apparently, this is what, weekly bookings? So apparently, every single week on PS5 and PS4, they're making about 5.5 million. But on PC, they're only making about 250,000. If you combine both Xbox sides, we got about 1.8 plus, I don't know, 9. It's like 2.7 million. So that's essentially why Rockstar Games, you know, is definitely really loyal to the console side of things. That's mostly all I was coming here to try to find out. I was mostly just kind of coming here looking for this info. Biggest countries that, you know, that they make all their revenue from, US being #1. So they probably focus on US the most since that's where they make the majority of their cash. But they still make quite a bit in the UK and Germany and other places. So with that aspect too, looking at that with all these figures, you see how they have total bookings not just from the US. They have net bookings from the UK, Germany, Australia, France, Canada, Netherlands, Switzerland, Italy, and Spain. You kind of see all that, right? So with the newest job posting that everyone was so jazzed about recently, let me open that up real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna close a couple of tabs here. Anyways, let's see. Job postings. So the temporary production artists that will apparently have to do things such as prepare and version assets for global distribution. Kind of fits in line. Like that aspect of, let me see. Like they're not just making money in the US, they're also making money in the UK, Germany, Australia, and all that stuff. Global distribution. Rockstar and Take-Two and all that is they're a global company. Yeah, well, that's about it. I was mostly just trying to dig out those details, and that's it. I think I figured it out. The only thing Rockstar Games mentioned on X is about RDR Online. So far, no GTA 6. Yeah, we know. It's an understanding that GTA 6 Trailer 2 will probably come out on a Tuesday. At least that's what everybody is assuming probably should happen. But even if that was true, it's a matter of what Tuesday. Want to see how their stock is doing today? I just updated it. Market has now been open for about 3 hours. 3 hours or so. They're a little down today. Past 5 days they're up though. Past month definitely up. Past 6 months still down. Year to date still down. If they have a good earnings call, their stock price could raise a lot higher, obviously. Could undo some of the losses they were doing back in January and February. Undo a little bit of that. Take it back to where it was before. It's not too far off where it was a year ago, though. It's relatively the same thing now. Can we watch the Rockstar documentary, how they started and stuff? I mean, is there a Rockstar documentary about how they started and stuff? There's a 45-minute video about the controversial rise of Rockstar Games. TGG made a 33-minute video about the controversial rise of Rockstar Games. There's a history of Rockstar Games made by GameSpot. That's a lot shorter. But, you know, since it's a lot shorter, I'm sure the other videos are a little more in-depth. Here's another 12-minute video about the history of Rockstar Games. Which one should we click on? Here's a Grand Theft Auto making of video. You know, maybe we should click on this one real quick. Obviously, you guys are really excited about Grand Theft Auto. That's why you're all here, right? How about the making of the first Grand Theft Auto? It's only a 6-minute video. And then you try to tell me what Rise of Rockstar Games or Rockstar Games Origins video you think you want to watch. And hit it.
Adrian, this may not look like the offices of a major computer company. It doesn't really look like anybody's offices, does it? But it is, in fact, the relaxation area of a very relaxed company. And they are in their lunch hour, so they're allowed a bit of spare time. This is DMA Design in Dundee. They make computer games. They were only started in 1987 by somebody made redundant from Timex up the road. And they've grown very rapidly in the last couple of years on the back of the success of a game called Lemmings. They're now working hard on a whole lot of other games. They've got over 100 people here. They're talking of opening it up in America. Let's have a look at what goes on behind these screens. Now, all the people in here are working on what DMA hopes will be its new blockbuster. It's a game called Grand Theft Auto. It's got to be finished by the end of June, so they're involved in some pretty hard work in here. It's all about a car chase through the streets of a fictional, probably American city. Here are some of the maps they've been working on. And Dave here is one of the software designers who's been trying to put it together. Dave, just explain the point of the game.
Well, it's a mission-based driving game where you're basically driving around the city, stealing cars, running over pedestrians. And
pretty tame stuff then.
Well, yeah, staying away from emergency services, police, and that sort of thing. driving in traffic.
You've just got out of the car.
Indeed. Well, we can go and we can take any car we want.
I don't know if you know this or not, because you probably think Grand Theft Auto 1 is a PS1 game. And you are right, Grand Theft Auto 1 is a PS1 game. However, the very first Grand Theft Auto actually originally came out on PC first. And you'll see that he's obviously on a PC, and, you know, they probably used computers to put the game together. I know a lot of, and they probably still do, but I know a lot of people, say like QA testers and stuff probably got dev kits, or the developers obviously have dev kits on consoles, because these days their games always come out on console first. But just to point that out, even though you guys think that they don't really like PC players, and obviously they have a bigger fan base on console, that much is true. The very first Grand Theft Auto came out on PC first, and then it did come out on PS1. So you have a theory that they may not release gameplay because they don't want to spoil how the game looks. That does sound like a theory. That is a theory if I've ever heard one. Let's go.
Right, you've just stolen a car, fine. What's your job then? What are you doing here?
Well, I've been doing the basic car movement and also the dummy pedestrians and the object reactions. And basically it's just getting the cars to look good and run fast, and having the people wandering about and making them look like a real crowd in the city streets.
You're coming up against a deadline now. What's the working pattern here like?
Well, when we need to, we work late. Very late sometimes. We've had a couple of all-nighters to hit the other deadlines that we've had during the game.
Well, we'll let you get on with it, and we'll go on and see what else they're doing elsewhere in the plant. Now this is DMA's music department. As you can see, they do use real instruments here. Let's find out what they've been doing for the Grand Theft Auto project. Craig, what have you been contributing?
I'm working on a radio station at the moment, the hip hop station. There's a variety of different stations in each car that you go into.
Every time you get into a car, you get different music?
Yeah, different station. So this is a hip hop channel that we're in the middle of doing just now.
So you're not just taking it all off a CD, you've actually composed it?
No, everything's composed in-house, yeah.
Amazing amounts of work. We'll let you get on with it.
Right, okay.
You might think Darren here's gone completely mad, but what he's actually doing is executing punches in the motion capture department. Those punches that he's doing, they're actually being picked up on a computer here, will be used to animate models in another game. And let's come round here. This is the bangs and crashes department, sound effects. What are you going to give us?
Well, we've got a car approaching, skidding around the corner, and then finally crashing.
Right, let's hear it. Here he goes. Comes around the corner. Sounds a pretty serious crash. Oh, there he goes again. It's getting worse. Now this is what sounds like a real dream job. This is the testing department, and Gordon and Fiona here just get to play Grand Theft Auto all day. Gordon, is there anything more to it than just being a games player?
It's not strictly true to say that we just play all day. What we must do is convene with the programmers at nearly every stage to tell them what is fun. A programmer has an idea of what a game should do, but a programmer's ideas aren't always fun.
Now, Fiona, the only woman in a room full of boys,
Yeah.
how do you cope with it?
Well, I'm used to it. I went to college for about 2 years and I was the only female there, so you just really get used to it.
And how did you
know?
get this job?
Well, like I said, I went to college and saw the job advertised one day in the paper and applied, and
And you've always played
that was
computer
that.
games?
From a very early age, yep. So,
Okay, well, we'll let you get on with it.
Thank you.
Smashing. Now, joining me here is Gary Timmons, who's been here almost since the start back in 1989. A lot of bangs and crashes and excitement in that game. Is that what people really want, all that violence?
We find that some people like that sort of game, different sort of people like different types of things, puzzle games, action-adventure games. We're finding that network games are quite popular these days.
Now, tell us a bit about the people working here. Where do they come from? What sort of people are they? Are they the ruder people in my office would call nerds?
Well, we'll find that here we have people from a wide variety of backgrounds, people from art college, programming degrees. We'll have also some people straight from school who have joined the playtest department, that sort of thing, a wide variety.
So the average age is 25, not a very formal company, it would be fair to say.
That's correct. We find that we try to keep an informal structure here, not much of a hierarchy.
what are these people doing now? They all look like they're very busy at work, but it's actually it's the lunch hour now, isn't it? What are they up to?
Some of them might be working hard because of deadlines that are coming up, but we find that a lot of people here actually have an interest in games, so they'll be playing probably the network games at the moment.
So all those people sat there were playing games, and they get paid for that?
Not at lunchtime, because that's what they do at lunchtime, but during the day it's paid for developing games and playing games.
Now, what happens next for this company? How important is Grand Theft Auto for the future of the company?
Grand Theft Auto is one of the first games that will be released with the BMG publisher, and we're hoping to develop future products and hopefully games that people find interesting and enjoyable, innovative products that nobody's ever seen before.
You're just as good as your last idea, really, though, aren't you?
Well, that's what they say, but DMA are hoping to keep on going on the success that they're enjoying at the moment.
Well, Gary, we'll let you get back to your computer and play a few games. I'm going off to play a few now, Adrian, and I'll see you soon.
So interesting. The people working on the first Grand Theft Auto probably could have never foreseen what Grand Theft Auto would turn into. I'm sure like them working, you know, like how the game was, right? Top-down 2D and all that stuff.
Take any car we want.
They couldn't even fathom probably what GTA 5 is, you know. They couldn't even, like, imagine that or anything. Because this is all they were doing. You know, it's a slow progression to get to GTA 5. Got to have GTA 3 first. Hell, you even had to have GTA 2 first. You know, to get to GTA 5, it all started somewhere. I'm just glad, like, it obviously got progressively better over time. And there's, like, a full-blown story mode and other stuff like that. And there's a story mode in this, but it's not really cinematic or anything. It's just, like, answering a bunch of payphones and stuff. Whole bunch of just payphone answering and stuff. Nothing really crazy. Yep, that's Grand Theft Auto 1 right there, when they were called DMA Design. Shit. Here's a 2 hour and 17 minute entire history of Grand Theft Auto. There's a 55-minute history of Grand Theft Auto. 45-minute controversial rise of Rockstar Games. The most secretive gaming company. That's about the 2022 leaks.
Armor All.
How did Rockstar Games begin? They're shorter videos, but I know, for example, like TGG's video is pretty good. I think it was well put together. I think it even deserves more views, in my opinion. This video is probably pretty good too. Apparently, I've watched both of them. GTA 3 is where it truly all started with the whole 3D world and stuff. That is true. That is very, very true. I'd agree with that too. Had to start somewhere, and it definitely started with GTA 3 more than anything. I'm picking some background music. At least I hope so. Okay, for me it's noon. The hype is going to be so real for Trailer 3, how can you avoid spoilers? I don't know. I don't know how you avoid spoilers. I guess you just stay off of YouTube or something? Not entirely sure how one would avoid spoilers. I was gonna look at something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I remember. Nice. Well, I've been live for about 5.5 hours. The time for me is now noon. I don't know. I might get off for a little bit. I could see us maybe streaming after a little while, but I might go ahead and just kind of call it right there. You know, this might be a perfect spot to kind of just, you know, end it. I think we're in a good position here. Unless there's like something you guys would like to talk about. Like, I don't know. Do you guys really want to like sit here and actually watch like the rise of like Rockstar Games and stuff? Like I said, a couple of those videos are kind of lengthy. Like super lengthy. Super duper 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 lengthy. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get off. It's been fun. I mean, I enjoyed it, I think. Does anyone else have anything else? Does anybody have anything else they would like to talk about? Any questions or anything? Like I said, I don't have to head out. I don't have to head out. Oh, just suggestion. Just a suggestion. Wait, are you streaming every day? Definitely going to stream on Fridays and Tuesdays in relation to like GTA 6 or like Trailer 3 or whatever. I don't know if we'll be streaming every day. I possibly could though. I don't see a problem with that. We need to have a good reason for live streaming though, in my opinion. I feel like today was a good reason. Today was like the best reason. But yeah, I think we're good. I think we're pretty solid. You guys might even see me again in a little bit. I just need to go take a little break for a while. Been doing this for like 5.5 hours, it seems. But feel free to subscribe, you know, or just whatever. Come to the next live stream. This is pretty chill. There's a new trailer. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe weekends you should do playthroughs and weekdays GTA 6 stuff. Possibly. Something to think about, I suppose. Probably not the worst idea in the world. Probably not the worst idea in the world. Alright, I'm a man of my word. I really am going to get out of here. Just going to find a quick little outro song and we're going to call it good. And I'll see how I'm feeling in a little bit. But I'll see you later, everybody. I hope you have a good one. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. See ya.